Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello and welcome to the Foxhole Fridays. I am Trooper SJP, and this is the Academic Foxhole. And I do have to tell you something. It's very important. Now, it's more like I have to show you something that is very important. Hi. I'm so happy to have you here, all of you lovely people. Thank you for being patient and waiting for me. I have not done the 2d6 dungeon in a while, and it took a little bit more prep to get myself ready than I thought I would need. I did, for example, need to do some very serious working out at the gym so that I could be ready, of course, because if you're going to be Testaklees, you have to be like, kind of have a six-pack. It's right there. Six-pack, shirtless, ready for all barbarian club excitement. So please note that I currently have got a Dr. Pepper and a massively huge muscle. Taste strikes back! What you want to hear is have the lamentation of, as you would do. So, hey, hi everybody. How are you doing? Welcome to our Foxhole Fridays. So, let me do the intro business as I click a couple buttons here on the side. Hi, lamentation of the cultists. PB, place aside. Hey, so what this means. I am going to have to sing. I understand that normally it's a little bit different, but I feel like let me see if I can get that going. I was doing a little thing earlier today, and I was gonna make sure. Wait. There we go. All is good. Hi, everyone. Woo! Okay, so I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Foxhole Fridays. Before I say anything particular, let me just give you the big hello. On every Friday, I play some RPGs. Now, we were supposed to have this finale, the series finale of The Gamblers last week, but COVID struck our cast, and so we couldn't, so we just had to leave season 4 on a cliffhanger. Still a pretty good cliffhanger, which I think is all right. And we will be back, I believe, the first Friday of September for season 5 of The Gamblers, when we will find out what they're going to do with the assassination and all of that business. And, if they're going to, pirate a lot, I guess. Who's an amazing person and also an amazing crafter of GM screens? Hawkeye. That's true, by the way. Volpa says, how does Testaklees feel about the state of modern medicine and that Dr. Pepper in the is the second most liked soft drink in the U.S.? Well, I think that he would prefer Dr. Pepper to wizards, because I feel like barbarians hate magic, although that is an earlier edition. I feel like in the newest edition of Dungeons & Dragons, barbarians also just use magic, I guess. But I am currently old school Testaklees who destroys the magic, or maybe also have the magic. I don't know. I cannot tell you. What deity would Dr. Pepper fall under? Spisonia, the god of the enemy of Blantastaklees, who is a different god who does not have any spices. I feel like that's how that goes. Happy Friday. So let me. By the way, the season is done. This season, and we, it turns out, as it turns out, my seasons tend to sort of correspond with the fall, the spring, and the summer. Now we're entering for real, for serious, our summer season, which means I've got a Patreon letter update to give you all with the state of the finances and all that stuff. And please note, It will be on its way because I've just got a session 0 to do on Saturday, and once that's done, I'll be able to pop in and get that done for you all. So look forward to it. It is not under a paywall. I just put these out usually at the end of each season when I'm on top of things, and I will give you updates about what's going on. But I can tell you that we will be doing, well, we're starting off with the Trials of Testaklees. We've got 3 Fridays of solo RPGs before we have 2 sessions of Sandman, Boo, which will be really exciting. And then after that, I will most likely, these are for our Foxhole Fridays. I will be probably, I think that is when I'll be coming back to Crash Jones. But there are other things happening in the summer, one of which I do need to send a message about. But I'll be doing on the weekends a little bit of some duo things going on. So we will have some Night's Black Agents, which I did the summer before last with Greg. We'll be having a new agent stepping in for June. That's 1 player, 1 GM. I will also be having in August will be the return of Cthulhu Confidential, and also watch this space for the other thing that I got going on, but you'll have to just wait for that. Point being, we've got exciting, amazing things happening, which just watch the latest Doctor Who and no spoilers. Oh, I cannot wait to catch up on Doctor Who. I cannot wait. But I will say that we have got some exciting things happening this summer, and this is the summer of. So last summer I did 2 full cast RPGs, and so this summer we're doing duos and solos so that I can build up the Patreon nest egg to pay all the casts, so that everyone but me gets paid and will be good going into the next season. So that's like part of how we're doing it. Plus, also I really enjoy checking out these solo RPGs and doing things, and we'll be returning to 2D6 Dungeon because we never finished the story of Testaklees. I suppose I should say the thing I'm supposed to say. Thank you for being here. If you would like to, you can. Oh, I'm going to tell you something in a second. Don't let me forget. Microphone. I will be, so you can tell people that we're live. You can retweet our retweets or reskeets. Let people know. You can come and hang out with us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching either live or on Memorex. Thank you for being here. This doing this thing is something that I do for fun, but also to help create community, and I really appreciate all of y'all being here for all of these shenanigans, and I approve of that. Also, Other Doc has found some other more solo thingies. Oh yeah, I've got some more solo thingies I'm very excited about. Whew. Let me tell you what. Yes, and if you would like to support, you could also support by giving tips and bits, and I will read out any tips and bits messages at the end. You can also join our Patreon. The Patreon is a way to make producing RPGs more stable, I guess. Like, I know I've got that coming in, so I know I can deal with this. And at the moment, we're at about like 300-ish a month, and 300-ish a month because I pay the cast $50 a session. That takes care of 1.5 episodes of a show. So that's about where we're at, which is pretty good. I mean, it would be great if we could cover the whole, like a whole month with just the Patreon, and then be able to use the rest of that for all the other good stuff. But I am pretty excited about where we're at, and I want to thank you all for all of your support, and especially Will and TW, who is one of our, we have 4 sponsor tier slots, and we have 1 full up, and that sponsor tier is $200, which would cover covers 4 players for 1 week. So I did want to tell you a surprise, which is RPG related, so I feel like I can tell you, and it's pretty cool. I have been a little frustrated with a couple of sound things, and so I just ordered some gear from Sweetwater, some audio gear, and I have not unpacked it yet because I have not had time. It just came in. But when I unpack it and get it all set up, I think you'll be very surprised, and maybe you won't be, but I will be I'm very excited by what audio things are over there. we'll talk more about it when I get it all set up and you can see it, and you'll be like, oh, ha ha, like that. Or maybe you won't, but I will be. I'll just be like, oh, microphone. You know what? Don't even worry about it. I'm just really excited. So it'll be, I think you'll be, I'm excited. So let me see. That is, I suppose, most of the big deal. New tech is fun. Also, I got a new MIDI controller that I can use with my exciting synthesizer, which is right over here. So, bad news. I'll tell you all more of this stuff on Saturday. But bad news, my MIDI banjo is not finished yet because the creator moved and had to move his workshop, and so it should have been here by now, but it's not here yet. But he's working on it, so I'm hoping before the end of the summer I'll get my new banjo and then I can show it to you. So we shall see. But music, RPGs, all this stuff is going, and I'm very excited. Plus, I'm very excited to start uh, episode 4 of 2D6 Dungeon, The Trials of Testaklees, which is our. So this is, we started this, gosh, we were playing this a bit ago. Oh, Lysander, yes, a banjo that has got built-in MIDI hardware, and it's an electric banjo. So I should be able to plug it into, for example, my synthesizer over here or any kind of thing and get really weird sounds. My main excitement, in case you wanted to know, is I really love making electroacoustic music with samples and like found sound. So I could go out and record traffic or other kind of strange sounds, and then I could program that to be triggered by my banjo, right? So I could be playing, and then I could have like weird sounds coming up. I love looping weird sounds and voices and news things. Yeah. So my point being is that I'll be able to do some exceedingly cool things with this banjo that I'm very excited about. And also like just weird stuff. I want to talk about how great that is, but I'm not going to right now because right now we're going to begin. I had seen someone build a MIDI hurdy-gurdy, so that's cool that there's other instruments like that. Ooh, a MIDI hurdy-gurdy sounds amazing. Ooh. So, hi. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for waiting for the late start. I think we'll be pretty good. I just want you to know that I am planning on running the solo RPG Void 1860, which PB is also going to run. And I have been thinking about how do I want to do this. I've been like pondering how I want to have it happen. And I have an idea. I have an idea. I think, yeah, that's a mood, right? That's a mood. I've been thinking so much about how to run it, and I think I've got some ideas, but it will require a little bit of production. Uh, I'm thinking a little bit too big. Is what I'm just telling you now. But it's a solo RPG where you're a radio DJ and you play music, which is going to be copyrighted, so that'll be very fun. But we're gonna work it out. We're gonna work it out. And I should, just no such thing when it's for fun. Woohoo! Yeah, and I'm, PB, we'll talk. We'll talk. I've got to ask you what you're doing in a different moment. So anyhow, let's talk about our. I also have to make a character sheet. Don't worry about it. Let's talk about our game. So this is 2D6 Dungeon, which is a game by Toby Lancaster, and this is actually this is it right here. Woo! It's very thin. This is the Book of Tables because it's a procedurally generated dungeon crawl. This is like a little expansion for layers. As a matter of fact, he is currently, I might be actually done now, but they just did a Kickstarter, which might be finished, where he's doing a hex crawl version of 2D6 Dungeon, which, by the way, I did Kickstarter. I'm very excited about as well. And in this, it's super old school. You play an adventure. Your goal is to get through all 10 levels of the dungeon and not die. And so far, we've completed 2 of them, and we have not died, and we have gotten better. So I think it's time for us to figure out how far we can go. There's only one set of dungeons given so far, which is this one, which is the human dungeon. And each dungeon has got different themes to their levels, different monsters. It's been a while since I've played, so we're gonna just work this through together and see if we can get ourselves back in the rhythm, the rhythm. Anyhow, so let's go pick up our character sheet and reacquaint ourselves with Testaklees and see what we remember before we dig in. So, this is the character sheet, right? We've got Testaklees the Ballsy. I feel like I put down Testaklees the Brave somewhere, but we changed the name. He's got 30 health points. He's got 568 experience, which is pretty good. He's got 2 shift, 2 discipline, and 1 precision. These things are used for rolls. He uses a heavy mace, which is very knobby. He has got 2 maneuvers, drubbing and carving hit. If you notice, there are these numbers, 6, 4, and 3, and 2. And if you roll your 2d6 and you get those numbers, or you can shift into them, then you get to have your special maneuver. And then we've got armor, which we got so we could be safe. We have 2 scrolls, the scroll of steady hands and the scroll of deep focus, which gives us +1 precision and +1 discipline per level. We have 5 magic potions. We're full up on our potion slots. We have the potion of strength, the potion of shield aura, the potion of finesse, the potion of gain health, and the healing balm. I forgot what they do, but that's fine. We have 57 silver coins, 29 copper coins. We have a bunch of favor points from various gods that we can call upon if we get in big trouble, like big trouble. We have a lantern. We have a religious manuscript. These are large and heavy items. We have some Makoto leaves, Cathodo spines, Elio spines, a handful of spores and mushrooms, which we might be able to use to make potions. We've got 4 rations, 4 dried pumpkin seeds, and a slice of cheese, which I think is very nice. That's got protein, which is important. We also have some small items with us. We have flint and steel, 7 pouches, which we can hold stuff in, a wax sealing kit, a large backpack, the pommel of a dagger but no blade, a handful of nails, 3 +1 lockpicks, 4 +2 lockpicks, 2 pouches of tea leaves, some explosive marbles, which I feel like is pretty good, a gold amulet with 4 slots, and then if we can get 4 gems, we can put those in there. 2 acorns and a horn cup, right? We also have a side quest. There was this woman we found, we rescued back on level 1, and she said that her father was still trapped somewhere in this dungeon. And if we would release him, that would be really great. So if we ever release a male prisoner, we've got to check to see whether or not it's this woman's dad. And lastly, we defeated Krelos, the Dark Cleric. Krelos, the Dark Cleric, finishing that quest. Now, I do want to say something which is pretty cool. I have been making dungeon levels, and I'm going to show them to you because they're pretty cool. But I did remember I wanted to give this to the Patreons. So I've made these dungeons in Dungeon Scroll, but one of you all here, one of y'all viewers actually made much cooler with way better aesthetic versions than mine, and those are in our Discord. They're very, very cool. But here is where our dungeon level 1, we came in. What are you doing there, Testaklees? We don't need you there anymore. We came in, we sort of explored the area. We found this woman who needs the help saving her father over there. We found like this small shrine. We were attacked by a butcher in the morgue. We have warm beer and bar fights. So what's very cool about this is that I was almost killed by a dresser here in the dump. But we create the story by creating the map. And when you finish a level, you can kind of go back and see what your journey was. So this was our kind of a slightly small map, just starting off. That was our level 1. That was pretty exciting. Here is our level 2, the Trials of Testaklees, which was much bigger. We had a lot more going on. You can tell I got better at my dungeon scroll. And it was a pretty, we gave a bad review to a mystic who then tried to kill us at the sacrificial stage. We had an explosive confrontation with the dark cleric Krelos in the washroom. People were going to the bathroom, right? So we have sort of figured out our whole journey. And now, at this moment, we are going to begin where we left off last time, which is level 3 of this dungeon. This is where we left off to begin level 3, which I'm very excited about. Volpa says the real secret is the dresser was the backstage help the actor help put on the act. It's true. It's true. The mystic should have seen that review coming if he was a true mystic, right? So this is a 25 by 25 dungeon, our level 3. Here's our Testaklees. We have I have these notes for myself. See if I can do the criticals and the script cards, and I should do the patrols and the undead. These were notes that I wanted to give myself for... So 2d6 Dungeon does not have any Roll20 support, just so you know. So in the process of doing this, last time I created my own character sheet for 2d6 Dungeon. It's not particularly fancy right now, but you know, this is it, and it's mostly just there so it can have details. And I did that, and I have been making lots of assets for 2d6 Dungeon so that it's easier to play it for myself, and we're sort of building as we go along, and I'm making tables to make these things easier as well. I guess people should know that and support me. I guess. I don't know. They can do what they want to do. Not you all. I just feel like Toby Lancaster should know that I'm doing all this cool stuff. Anyhow, so here are our the kinds of ingredients we have. These are the various gods that we can call upon if we really need them, although they're kind of creepy. We have our quick reference combat cards, and then our adjustment dice. So it's been a while since I've played. I feel like we're gonna just start off and get ourselves together. But before we do need some dungeon sounds, because that's creepy, and who doesn't like that? Let's see. Do we like this one? We'll see. This could be very dungeony. Now, I know I've given this really big build up, but we might just die. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like this would be the most epic thing ever. By the way, I need to route this sound for you. Give me a second. Hello, Google Chrome. I would like to route the sound to... Give me a second. I have to route sound to you. That's Firefox, but we're in Chrome. Hi. I just am trying to make sure that you get sound. I'm going to do a thing right now. Do not... oh, you know what I could do? Hold on. I know what I do. I want you to hear sound. I want you to hear creepy, creepy sounds. That is my Motu loop. So, hi. I need to go and like start dungeon delving, but I want you to have all of the creepy sounds, and that's like, you know, that's just so important, having creepy sounds. Let me stop my creepy sounds for a moment, and then just see if we can get give me a moment. Creepy sounds bypassed me. Let's no redirect. Creepy sounds 56. My audio's a little off. Interesting. Thank you. I will, okay. That should bring me back. I'm back, right? I'm back. Yes. Okay. That is back. Good. Excellent. Now, we're seeing if we can get some creepy sounds. Creepy sounds should be coming through um, here. Oh, wait. Why are you being weird? Not you. Uh, this is Google Chrome. That's going out there. I can see it. It's sending out to there. It is not picking up sounds there, though. What if I sent it to here? Or here? Don't ask. Don't ask. Don't even worry about it. I think we're on 5.6. 5.6 should just be coming through. I am seeing audio out. I'm so sorry that my audio is weird, and if I can't get it to work, I will let it go. But I do really want to see this. Let me just check to see what's happening here. Properties. That's Motu's 56. It absolutely is. Let me re-put it back there. You know what? I have one last thought, and I'm going to just check it, and it has to do with a whole thing that happened. Properties, enable down mixing. I got you. Hold on. Uh, so we're going to start. I'm going to just do a quick refresh of the browser. That might do it. So In this game, if you do not remember, it's procedurally generated where we go through a process of creating the rooms, and what we're looking for is the exit to the dungeon to get to the lowest level of the dungeon. And if we can do that, then we win. And am I very crackly? Let me know. Am I still very crackly? Really? That is so odd. Hold on. I'm going to mute you for a second. Give me one moment. I will give me 1 second, will you? Hi everyone. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I was running around trying to track down what was going on with my audio, and it is not doing what I want it to do, but that's okay. You can hear me. You just can't hear uh, the the audio coming out, which I don't like. And I think I might know what it's about, but I think you're just going to have to not have my audio for today, which I'm so sorry. I'm going to be trying to track down what happened there. And I have an idea about what it might have been. But at the moment, as long as you can hear me, we will do our thing. But I have ideas. I I have ideas. So I think it has to do with which is the loopback channel, but that's you know, actually, now that you mention it, now that you mention it, the loopback is on the loopback out mix, but that actually shouldn't be a big deal because that shouldn't make a difference. You know what? I'll think about it later. So, uh, there's still. See, what's quite odd about that is that I double checked my sound coming out of a couple of different places, and I'm not hearing any crackle. Hello? Yep. I don't know if you could hear that, but I could hear myself. And when I'm hearing myself, I'm not actually hearing much crackle. So that's a little bit weird. And I checked a couple different spaces. I will look into this as we go. I'm so glad I'm getting a new. I've got to just Anyhow, we're gonna redo all of that. So, shall we? The first thing we do is just keep me in the loop, by the way, if you hear me in a bit of a crackly way, because you really shouldn't. When I'm listening to myself coming through, when I route myself in through my own ears, I don't hear crackling. So I'm going to try to figure out what that is. So it seems to be directional. You know, Australis, this should not be really a problem in the future. We can talk about it. There's less crackling when you're looking and talking to my left here. Hmm. Hmm. This is interesting piece of data. What about if I'm looking to my right? Straight on is worse. Interesting. All right, well, I'm going to move my mic over here a little bit, and hopefully it will help some, but we're going to solve this problem. Just so you know. We're going to solve this problem, and it will be fine. It will be great. So, the first thing we have to do, if I recall correctly, because it has been, and let me know, I just moved my mic, so let me know if that's better. We need to make a little archway that will begin our dungeon. So, if I remember correctly, now please note, it has been a little bit of time. We are coming in from this area, so we should probably just make our little archway. I believe we are. Let's draw, shall we? I think pen line is where we're going. And make our little archway. Because, my goodness. So, we need to make our archway. I know what it looks like, but I'm paranoid. You know what I mean? So Mm, look, I'm paranoid now that I will be doing it wrong, and then, oh, you know what? We have got to make the stairs, right? Yeah, I think we have to make our stairs. Let's look. Hold on. Let's look. Let's go look at our level 2. So here is where we went down to the 3rd level. We came in right about here. So that's what we need to do. We just need to make our archway in and then our entry room, our entry building. Okay, easy peasy. Let's do it. Yeah, yeah. All right. We're gonna make our little stairwell. I think we come in and we need 3. So I suppose we come in here. I'm gonna guess, right? That's what I'm gonna guess. I feel like. Mm, 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 mm. I'm, I just want you to know that I am now all sorts of paranoid about our moment. Uh, because what if I like do it wrong and then everything is bad and then bad things happen? I mean, this is a dungeon, so bad things probably will happen, but I suppose that's fine. So let's make our entrance to the next level. So draw the stairs in the middle of an outer boundary and then an exit square, and then roll for the entrance room as you did for level 1. So let's put this, I guess, here. And then let's put this one here and there, right? That'll be our, so let's make our little stairs. Ooh, that was really bad. Sorry. Um, I think what I need here is the freehand. So I think I just go boom. Just make a little bit of stairs here to recognize our stair situation. I feel like this is what we got. Okay, so then we enter the dungeon, draw the stairs, and then an exit square, which we just did, and then roll for the entrance room as we did for level 1. And there are no encounters in this first room, and there are 3 archway exits. So, shall we? Let's roll to create our room. And our room is 5 by 6. It is going to have 3 archways because that is our rule. Um, so 5 by 6, that is what? 30. So that is a large room. Divide both dice by 2, round up. Oh, because we can't have a super big entry room. Okay. That's cool. So that'll be like what? Rounding up, so that's 3 by 3. 3 by 3. Okay. So let's see. And we need to have a total of 3 exits. So let's have this be here. Oops, I need to go back to the pen. Pardon me. So let's go here, here. We'll go here. Here, this is 3. We'll have this. That looks pretty good to me. Oops. Let's put this here. It's not really what I wanted, but it's fine. This is a very, they don't let me over There we go. Okay, so here's our first room, right? And these are all archways, so we don't have to worry about, oops. We don't have to worry about doors, because that would be the worst. Okay, I feel like that's pretty decent. Okay. All right, Testaklees. Oops. Let's get you moved, shall we? Okay. No locked doors. We are here. This is our entry room. I've got my exciting flowchart. Woo. Okay. So we've got the room. We did our 3 archway exits, one on each side that doesn't already have an exit. We did that. Now everything is great, I guess. We have to do room encounters. This is how it works. All right. Oh, no, we get no room encounters in the first room, if I remember correctly, because they don't want you to die in the very first room. So there are no room encounters in the first room. So now we have to decide where we want to go. By the way, what was the title for this level? This is the Crypt. This is the Crypt. So I'm feeling a bit nervous about that because it is, after all. You know what? By the way, hey, you know what? I just had a thought. I kind of think we shouldn't have the room look like this. I think we need a little bit more space. So let's have this. Sorry, I was just thinking about it and I was like, oh, I don't think that's enough space for this room. So why don't we give ourselves the possibility of being able to move north a little bit? And let's have this room go like this. It's 3 by 3. So let's go here. I just feel like we need 1, 2, 3. And then here. This, I think, is just going to be a better move all around, right? I just think this is going to be a better move all around. And we'll have this exit. I think we'll just have them be opposite, and I think it'll be fine. I just thought, oh, I think I just made a bad choice in making that room. You know what I mean? And let's do that. Okay. I feel like that's better, right? Whew. Okay. Well, since we don't have a lot of space up north, I feel like that's always the way to go, because if we do that, then we at least find out if we have a dead end or something like that, and then we can be finished with that thought. So let's just make our little, our little outward way, and let's explore and see what we might find up here. And I don't know, everybody. We're going to make a new room. 4 by 4, which, as you know, is not going to fit here, but we can get as much space as we can. And it also has 2 exits. So we're not going to get 2 exits. That's just impossible, but we can at least get 1. And if it's 4 by 4, we can, I think what we do is that we get 2, because we can get 2 out of this. Let's give ourselves basically 2 by 4 and go to here. Yeah, we're going to make it so that we cannot make a door there, just to make it easy. 1, 2, 3. And then we will have a room here. By the way, there's only 1 exit, and it's this one. Let's see what we have. I don't know what's going to happen, everybody. So, oh, yeah, this was doubled, but we don't have the room for this, to be honest. So it could have been like a massive room, but we just don't have the space. Well, technically, we should do this the right way. I've got to roll one more time. 2. So we get just an extra. We're going to get an extra 2 grid squares here because it was doubles. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this one is here. Oops, sorry. Is here to here. This is our room. This right here, this is our room. Okay. All right. I don't feel too bad. We have 2 exit. We have 1 exit. We should find out what kind of door it is. Right? Because that's that'll be our excitement. Random door. Dungeon level 3. Archway. Look at that. It's awesome. No big deal. Okay. We enter in to this room. And what do we find? It's a pretty decent area. So we get a regular room. So we're going to roll on our regular room table, which, by the way, remind me, I need to go make a regular room table. Let's see. We want a level 3 room. If we get a level 3 room, then let's see. Scroll, recovery, generic tables. I think I'll be back here. Tables index. Level 3 rooms. Human ancestry, Crypt, page 55. Okay. We're gonna just a roll. A 2 and a 5. 2 and a 5. We come upon a glass tomb. In the center of this room is a glass case that displays a skeleton. On its finger is a ring. Oh, actually, it says here we don't have to do random because it tells us we have wooden doors. And this is unique. Okay. Okay. Let's, this is the glass tomb. I'm gonna write it down. Glass tomb. And then unique. Okay. Glass tomb, and this is a wooden door, which just means we have a little rectangle here. That's fine. And I believe we just have to check to make sure that the doors are not locked. I don't think they should be, but we'll just roll a d6 just to make sure that they're not locked. Although I suppose I don't really have to worry about that just yet until we try to leave because, you know, badness. Okay. If you try to smash the glass, roll on this table if I've attracted patrol. If I survive, then I roll this other table. Ooh. All right, does Testaklees try to smash the glass on this big glass tomb to get some magic ring? Because it's probably magical. Well, I have a big mace, And I feel like, obviously, I tried to go and smash the thing because why do you not, if you're not here to smash things, then why are you even here? That's my whole idea about the whole thing. All right, so then we'll do that. And by the way, I made a patrol. What did we get? Rolling this patrol, rolling table 1, banished. What does that mean? Well, now I gotta find out what that means. Let's see. We want L3P. Let's find out. Let's find out, shall we? L3P. L3P patrol levels 52. So we tried to smash this thing open, and L3P patrol, we roll, we get a banished. Okay, well, that, by the way, is what we encounter. We encounter a banished. Well, imagine we have combat music. Let's find out. We need some banished. Do we have a banished yet? We don't have a banished yet. Okay, we haven't made one, but that's okay because we'll be making it now. Let's get a, let's go grab our cards. All these cards seem to be, what are these? Oh, Undead Bear. Yeah, here they are. Yeah, that's what this looks like. This looks bad. Great. Okay. Level 3. That's an Ashen Fext, Shadow Puppeteer, Gray, something other, Basil Initiate, Undead Bear, Stone Maiden, Mummy, Afflicted, Tomb Raider, Ghost, and Old Fang Plagiarist. Oh, you know what? I actually think, let me just check to see where the banished comes from, because they may not be a level 3 creature, which would be, it's a level 2 creature, everybody. Okay, so we have a level 2 creature called a banished, and we haven't made one yet, so that's okay. Let's go grab our banished, shall we? Let's see. Artisan, Apothecary, Crazed. Oh, these are all level 1s. We don't want that. Let's go with Laborer, Cobra, banished. This one right here. This here is going to be our banished. Let's pardon me. Let's get our card out so we can see what it looks like, shall we? This is what we're encountering, a banished monster. Okay, so this is what did I say that was? Did I say it was a 16? If I keep notes, it makes it much easier to find these things out later. It was a, this is why I should have paid attention to that. 000H, which means what we need is cards, tokens, L2 creatures, banished. Right here. This is what we're dealing with, which I'm sure will be fine. Sure will be fine. And let's just make a new banished, shall we? Do it together. So this is a banished. Save those changes. And what do we know about them? We know they're banished. They're a level 2. They have 9 HP. They are worth 34 experience. They have, I don't think they don't get shifts or discipline or precision. Treasure, roll on BST 1 -2. And we have a great description, which we'll pull later. Oh, banished, here we go. Banished from the domain level to the crypt levels for heinous crimes. These tortured beings are renowned grisly cannibals, desperate but unable to escape the domain of the dead. Well, that seems bad, right? I mean, I don't. That seems bad. I don't. Slash theme. Crit Twitch, I'm a little worried about what this looks like. By the way, we're going to just copy a different one. I feel like, look, I feel like if we copy, if I just look at this one, then I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so they've got, what is this? A wild scratch. That is their big weapon. And their maneuvers are, what do we have? That looks like a 4 and a 1. So let's add, they have a 4 and a 1. And wild scratch. Scratch. And it does 1d6 minus 1 damage, but no particular specialness there, so that's okay. And they do have an interrupt, and that interrupt doesn't make me happy. What do they have? They screw away on secondary ones, which is, oh no, so sorry. They screw away on secondary 1s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, which sounds really awful, which means they're very hard to kill. And that is minus 1 damage is what they get. So they are at minus 1 damage at secondary 1s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. This should be okay, right? They should be fine, right? Right? By the way, imagine there's really cool combat music happening all over the place. Just imagine it. And then once you imagine it, then it's cool. Just I am looking for one thing. What am I looking for? I'm looking for cards. That's what I was looking for. I was like, there's a way that this is going to be easier for me, and where is it? There it is. Great. So, their mishap attack roll. No. We have to do this by hand. I always like it when we could do not by hand. All right. They cower, because then I could copy and paste. They cower away from you. Well, you know what? I'll note it when we get there. Okay. The one thing I have to do right now is, because this is what you need to do, is use selected token and save changes. And I believe with that, wait, oops, cancel. Oh no. I screwed that one up, everybody. I'm so sorry. Fixed it. We'll just, no, I didn't screw it up. See, I did it right. I did it right. I wasn't wrong on that one. Okay, so nameplate, and it is banished. Okay, good. Save. Okay, here we go, everybody. Battle music. I think there's a thing. I don't worry about it. Okay. I don't know about this. This is our battle. Let me grab our let me go grab our dice. I don't know about all this. You know what? It can't be that bad. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Right? Yes. Okay. Well, okay. This is us. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Okay. I'm not ready. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We try to smash we try to smash this glass tomb with the skeleton on it with the magic ring. And as we smash it, smash, blah, then this like undead cannibal creeps in and attacks. But because it's a patrol that I alerted, it attacks me first, which is not great for me, but that's okay. Okay. I think it's fine, right? It's no, it's fine. I'm gonna roll for it, because it gets to go first, and it's going to attack, and it's going to attack me, and it rolls a 2-6, which doesn't do it. It's fine. It's fine. Also, it's really weird that I cannot hear the sounds. That freaks me out because I am used to hearing sounds. So just know if I'm a little off, it's because I'm not hearing sounds, and that's weird. Okay, so start the die at 1. Let's choose the side to 1. And every time you finish a combat round, turn the fatigue die up 1. Oh, thank you for the fun and the probable death. My audio's all weird and whacked up, and I'm going to have to go and switch some things around. And so I am discombobulated just a little bit. So, that's the life. Okay, so it attacked me first because that is my life. But it is now my turn. But I think this still counts as the first turn. So let's go and let's try to maybe attack this thing and see what we get. I rolled a 2 and a 4. The 6 and the 4, there's no way I can get there. I have a shift of 2, which means I cannot hit him because I can't get there because so my character has a shift of 2, and with a shift of 2, which that little 2 up there means, that means I can shift the dice up or down by 2, 1 total, 2 total. And since I was not successful in, I don't hit. Let me make sure. Yep, shift 2. Nope, can't do it. Okay, well, that's the end of the first round. Now side 2. Next round. And in this round, I get to go first because, normally you get to go first. It's just that if you are surprised, then they get to go first, which kind of sucks, but okay. So round 2, I see this hungry cannibal who wants to try to destroy me, but I cannot be destroyed. Or I could be destroyed, but I rolled double 6s. Everybody. Hold on. Double 6s, I feel like, is something special. Or maybe it's not something special. It probably isn't even anything special. It's probably just bad. No, wait, just By the way, I can shift that 6-6 down to a 6-4 for a drubbing and hit. So no matter what happens, I will be able to hit. So we're just good with that. Although my life is going to be a little bit sad. Um, mm, 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 mm. Mishap and prime attack rolls. When a creature, that's not me, if I roll double ones on my attack roll, I always miss. If I roll double sixes for my attack roll, I performed a prime attack. Select any one of my maneuvers to perform exactly, add my total shift to the damage, and it cannot be affected by interrupts. Everyone? We're gonna go with a drubbing, obviously. This is really good. This is really good. This is really good. So, Testaklees, the ballsy, has got his large knobby mace, and he comes into the first room. He moves out of this first entrance room into this glass tomb, and there he sees this big glass sarcophagus or coffin or something like this, and there's like a statue in there, and the statue's got like a what do you call it, like a ring. And he's like, oh, so he goes and he smashes this, and he's like, oh, I'm so excited. But when he smashes it, then he hears this thing creeping up behind him, and behind him is creepings in this, like, well, you know, like a creepy sort of cannibal. And the cannibal lunges at him, but Testaklees moves backward. No, you cannot kill me. And then Testaklees winds up and he says, it's time for you. Now I'm going to pump you up. And then with the big knobby mace, he swings it really hard. And right now is hard swinging. And I'm going to make my damage roll because I can do that right now. I'm going to make a damage. That'll be just like a 1d6. But I get +4. In one blow, I kill him. That's 10 points of damage, and he cannot interrupt me, and he only has 9 hit points, and just like that, boom, he's dead. I just whine this, the big cannibal is like, I'm going to eat you, and I say, no, you're not going to eat me, I'm going to give you just desserts. And then, like the baseball, I smash him and I just crush him. I crush my foe, and he doesn't even have time to cry about it because he's dead. So let's I didn't even take any damage. Let's just add 34 to our XP because we can. And since we killed him, I feel so good about that, huh? We get some treasure. The BST 1 minus 2. I'm going to go and just pull that up. That's 109. I'm looking for BST. BST 1, that's page 20. It's fine for me. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling really good about this right now. Oh. Just, can you just give me, like, the weird, this, what do you call it? There we go. Okay, BST 1 minus 2. Okay, let's roll it, shall we? Oops. Okay. Oh, man. Just do it the faster way. I really feel like I had a 1d6 macro on here, didn't I? Because macros are good. Do I have a 1d6? No, I should make one. If I make a 1d6, that'll make things way easier, but that's fine. I made a multi-die macro. Okay, a 5 minus 2 is a 3. Wait, sorry, this is a 2d6 roll. You'll have to forgive me. It's not a 1d6, it's a 2d6. That's why I do this. Okay. An 11. 11 is very good. 11 minus 2 is a 9. I find rolled up cloth. Rolled up in a cloth are some sticks of charcoal and a quill feather. There's also a pouch containing a bunch of gold coins. A bunch of gold coins. Why don't we just note that, shall we? I feel pretty great about this. So we have got sticks of charcoal. Okay. In a rolled up cloth. And quill, feather, and a bunch of gold. Like, this is so good, everybody, because I'm kind of poor. So let's get, it's 46 gold plus 20. So 9, no, I'm sorry, plus, yeah, plus 20. So that's 29 gold pieces, or gold coin, which is really good. I don't have enough gold coins. Okay. But guess what, though? That's not even everything, because we also have something exciting for having broken open that chest. It is going to be in our level. That's level 2. No, that's level 5 and 6. So this is level 3 and 4. Okay, so we're just looking at. I feel really good about our first battle, not even getting a scratch on us. So the glass tomb, we need MR1, which I bet stands for magic ring. How much you want to bet that is magic ring 1? That's what I'm gonna go with. What if we get a magic ring? Oh my gosh. It is magic ring table 1. This is a D6 roll, everybody. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm just, okay. We're gonna get a magic ring. I hope our magic ring is really cool. That would be great. A 5, okay. Magic ring table 5, a ring of transformation. A ring of transformation. What do you think that does? Oh. Oop. Why don't we look it up, shall we? Ring of transformation. I don't know what that means. Hopefully it doesn't well, you know, back in the old D&D days, you would get all sorts of things, you know, like you'd get treasure, and those treasure things might kill you. Yeah. It's one of those things, right? Where back in the D&D days, it maybe wasn't great, you know, to have pick up those magic items, because if they were cursed, let's see, magic potions. I feel like it's a small item, right? I feel like a magic ring is a small item. And I want to put it somewhere really cool, but it doesn't look like we have like a super really cool location. We just have magic scrolls. Well, it's a ring, right? We'll put it here. I don't know if you're ready for this, but I am. A ring that transforms into a magic spear and helmet. That would probably be really good. Okay, ring of transformation. Are you ready? I found it. Ring of transformation, +1 to discipline, and +1 to the fail to cast roll when using metamorph magic. And that is permanent while in my possession. Okay, so I get +1 discipline and +1 to the fail to cast for metamorph magic. I don't think I have any metamorph magic, but I'm into it. I don't know why we have bots hanging out here. That's sort of sad for me. +1. Fail to roll. Metamorph. There we go. This is my first magic ring. I feel like everything's coming up Testaklees, obviously. Okay, that's great. Yay. Okay. Woo, woo. All right. I'm feeling good. So, we go to the wooden door. We just have to check to see if it's locked. We don't know, but it could be. And honestly, I just need to make a 1d6 roll because we do a lot of 1d6s, and that would make my life a little easier, but it's fine. A 2, door's not locked. Okay, so we are going to travel through further, going to try to find out what there might be to learn in the next room. And here is the corridor that connects the rooms. And what do we find? Let us make our way to the next room. Let's find out what happens. A little bit of room creation. 5 by 1. Oh, so it's a corridor. We found like a hallway with one exit at the end. So, not bad. Let's make this room. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, don't worry about it. There. And then also from here. Oops. Hello, Testaklees. I hope you're doing really well today. And then all the way over here. And then there. So, okay. So we've got a hallway. Like, that's exciting. And everybody, we're getting back in the swing. I'm so sorry about the sound. That makes me sad. But I'll work it out. I think it has something to do with I think it has to do with what my loop back channel settings are. But you know, it is life, and we will survive it. By the way, I did set something up so I could show you for those who haven't seen it yet, and I will, but not this second, because I'm doing something else right now, but I will. So let's see. I think what we need to do is just go and get. I think the question that I have is, because I'm like, well, which one is it? Are there doors at the end of hallways, or are they only archways? And that's my question. I'm going to look it up because I can. And if I can, I will. Because why wouldn't I? Okay, so if we just get like let's see, X and vertical, dot paper grid, entrance rooms, small rooms, large rooms, corridors. If you roll a 1 when rolling for room dimensions, not including double ones, then you have rolled a corridor instead of a room. Apply all the same process to the X and Y. You have a narrow space. Place the corridor any way you feel fits into the dungeon layout, but retain the X and Y orientation, which we did. Sometimes placement of a room will mean that the room butts up against another room or the outer boundary, making it 1 square wide. This is also considered a corridor. Roll for the number of exits as you would a room. All exits from the corridors are archways. Corridors do not have encounter rolls and are not considered to be small rooms. Okay, this is great. We have 1 exit. We already know about it, and we're going to have that exit be here, just like we said. So let's make our exit and see. We're like, that doesn't look great, but we're cooking with gas. We're cooking with gas. So, Testaklees the Ballsy creeps down this corridor, lantern at the ready, and he steps through. Hello, Corey Hickson, how are you? Steps through, and what does he encounter? By the way, I thought that since we now have 600 XP, is that enough to level up? No, we need 1,000. That's fine. All right. What sort of room do we encounter when we step down through the archway of this corridor? A 3x6 room, which actually I feel very good about indeed. With a very interesting name. Well, this character was named by Laugh Love Lindy, so I cannot be blamed. But the nickname Testaklees the Ballsy, that was sort of that I don't know if it was really me or if it was chat altogether, because chat is exciting and spicy. So do you know what I'm saying? All right. Let's have just one. We only have one exit for this room, and let's have it be facing west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's just finish up that room, right? And then let's find out. You take the blame for the armor. Yeah, Lindy. Lindy's the one. Lindy is the one. All right, so this is what? This is a 3x6, which is a 18, so it's not a large room. It's just a regular room. And now we're going to roll to find out what kind of room we get. We're going to get a... Oh, and I wanted to show you what it looks like because I can. Although, did I get weird? I probably did. Here. There we go. So check it out. I thought we were straight out saying it. Oh, wait, maybe, perhaps. So this here is one of the tables, right? So they've got tables for each of the levels, and this is your general room encounter table, and we're going to find out what we encounter, because I don't know. It'll be fine, actually. I think we'll just encounter puppies, flowers. A 1 and a 5. Okay, so a 1 and a 5 is the statue gallery. Oh, a selection of stone statues here stand in a circle. One appears to have a hatch in the base. Let's note that we have so this, by the way, is the statue gallery. We're in a crypt, just in case you're all wondering. And this statue gallery is unique, and the doors are random. And I don't know if you know this, but I made a little random door table for level 3. I'm trying to make tables, roll tables, just to make everything faster. Archway and 1 stone slab. Archways and 1 stone slab. Well, the first thing we got was an archway. So this is an archway, just for the record. Okay. There's a hatch. Testaklees walks in, sees the strange stone statues. I may search this hatch on the stone statue. Perhaps it's in its butt. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to search. I roll a d6. A 6. On a 1 to 2, the statue turns into a stone maiden, which is no good. On a 3 to 6, roll on sect 1. Okay. That seems good, right? That seems good? Right? I mean, I feel like maybe I feel like that was good. So sect 1. Oh, no, sect. Secret hatch tables. Pardon me. I was very excited about that. We get to roll on the secret hatch table. I've never rolled on the secret hatch table before. Secret hatch table 1. Is that right? Yes. Okay. Secret hatch table 1. We roll 2d6. A 7. There's a small box of trinkets here. Inside is a glass orb, an acorn, and a black feather. Okay. I am going to just take a note of what we found so we can put in our character sheet later. So we have a trinket box with a glass orb. And as long as these are small, we don't have to put them in our big thing. A glass orb, what did I even say? A black feather, and something else. And an acorn. It's an acorn. You know, Corey Hickson, I have to tell you something. Your name makes you sound like somebody so famous that it's ridiculous. Like, Corey Hickson is like I know, you know what it is? It's because I'm Gen X and I'm thinking about the Coreys, Corey Haim and Corey Feldman, and I'm just like, oh, Corey Haim, Corey Feldman, Corey Hickson, the 3 Coreys. So you're like a famous 1980s teen heartthrob. That's what I'm telling you. In case you wanted to know. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it. I don't understand my mind sometimes. Do I even really need to understand my mind? Probably not. It's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. So, Testaklees, the elusive third Corey, yes. Oh yes, I've been lumped in with him before, and thank you kindly. Oh, see, like that means, Corey Hickson, that means that you were in the movie Lost Boys. You were like the mysterious third Corey who was in Lost Boys, and then people forgot you, which is a shame, actually, because people shouldn't. Testaklees moves forward past the statue gallery, having found a treasure. And as he exits, going ever westward, he comes upon a room with 2 exits. This is a 2x4. Let's have this be. Let's draw this room. It has 2 exits. And let's go. I want it to go up 1 square, but that's all it needs to do. So let's go up 1 square. And it's only over by 2. And it has 2 exits. So I feel like we should have them be across and down, because that's where we have space in our dungeon. And this is 4, right? So let's have this be there. That's one of our doors. And then let's have the other one be like, I feel like we can just do that. And, oops, pardon me. Yeah, just, boom, right? Okay. It's not bad. Let's find out. 2x4. Are they statues of Jim Duggan? Yes. Oh, Hawkeye. Now you're making me think about wrestling. And that's exciting. All right. As you know, this is 2x4 is 8. And 8 is not technically a small room. So what do we have? We have a 5x4. Okay, a 5x4 is what? We're in the crypt, by the way. A 5x4 is a fallen statue. Oh, hello, weird tomb. A fallen statue. This was once a tomb to a lost warrior whose statue now lies in pieces across the floor. That's sad, huh? I feel sad. I feel sad for that. Or I don't, maybe I don't. I don't know. By the way, this 5-4, which is the fallen statue is not a unique room. there are probably lots of fallen statues. So let's just note what we have. Fallen statue. I actually really feel like I should have larger text here for all of us together. Sure, let's make this a 20 and bold. That's not even how you spell fallen, though. I want you all to be able to see this much easier, you know? So let's just go with 20s bold for all of this so that it's easier for you to read what's going on there, because I care about your experiences, obviously. And also, when I'm doing this, I'm in no way procrastinating from trying to find out what is in the rest of that text, the encounter part of the text. I am not in any way procrastinating, in case you were wondering, because I wouldn't even do that. I searched the chamber, but there is nothing more in this room. And so I must roll an IAUT, which is probably something like, I love, oh no, that's not what IAUT stands for. It stands for interruptions and the unexpected. Oh, we're going to IAUT number 2. The bushwhacker. It does not sound like a good table, does it? It really doesn't. Well, all right, let's, yeah. What do we get? A 5 and a 5. That could be good or it could be bad. A 5 and a 5. I don't know. I'm going to tell you what happened. I looked and I just saw the first 3 words, and then I stopped looking because I thought it would probably be bad. But it says, the minute you step into this room, that's where I stopped reading, because I don't know about you, but the minute you step into this room never seems like good things will follow. The minute you step into this room, some of the floor tiles fall away, leaving large gaps. You have to jump from one stone to the next. Make a precision check. 8. If I pass, I make it to a safe ledge. Failure means I take D3 plus 1 damage as I catch my ankle. And then the floor flips to its normal state. Okay, we get like a cool trap, and I'm so sorry we don't have dramatic music because that is making me very sad right now. I'm gonna figure out what that is. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a precision check, obviously. And I've not taken any, you know, we might have learned something. We might have learned something right now. Something about, see, we have potions that we've not used because we're hoarding them. And maybe I should have not, you know, like maybe I should have taken one. We can think about it. So there will be times when you'll be prompted by the text to make a precision check, to which you'll add your precision modifier. For each individual precision check has a number that you must roll over on 2d6, and a number in brackets indicating how many rolls you have before the task becomes impossible. I only have 1 roll. So, okay. Well, why don't we find out what my precision score is, shall we? And let's also put this banished down here. Oh, yeah. Well, my precision is a 1. You know, I have potions that would help me with this, or scrolls that would help me with this. I have things, but you have to drink them or use them, and I did not. Wandering DM, how are you? Welcome in. So I've got to roll 2d6. I get a +1. I'll add the +1 to this. And I need to hit an 8. 6 + 1 is a 7. That is not an 8. I'm gonna make a note to myself. And my note is so bad, everybody. Here's my note. Add the ability to add modifiers to dice rolls. That's my next project. So close. Okay, well, I did not do it, everyone, and so I've got to take 1d3 plus 1 damage. So let me just hit a. So sad, so sad. That's 3 plus 4. 4 damage. Why did I get 4 damage? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Oh no! I hurt my ankle. How can I do this? Come on, ankle, don't be some sort of wimpy ankle. You've got to be strong. Ouch, says Testaklees as he whines just a little bit as as the room itself then flips over to normal side. Testaklees is going to go and make his way to this door to find out if it is locked. A 5. Nope. Not locked. Wooden doors are not locked on 5s. So, good times. I started watching your Blades campaign on YouTube, Doc. Ooh, Blades. Yeah. I've got questions for you. Doc, are you doing anything weird with the Blades campaign? Like, are you what's the word? Are you reskinning it or flavoring it in any particular way? While we're going through this dungeon, say more about your Blades campaign. Okay, so let's go through this door. Let's see how much how much of this dungeon we can delve while we're here. We've got to make a little exit corridor. And then this one, just to get over there. All right. And we're going to make our way through slowly. My audio not doing what I want it to do. Testaklees creeps out of the fallen statue room. And he finds himself in a 4x3 room with 3 exits. That's not going to happen. We are only going to get 1 exit because, yeah, I just need you to know we're only getting 1 exit because 4 gets us all the way to the outer edge, which is, there's no exit there, and we're not going to be able to put an exit up top. So we're just going to make a 4x3 room that only has 1 exit, which, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. We will not die, as far as you know. And we'll put the exit, I think, right here, because I think that's a pretty decent space for it. And then we will finish up that room. Okay. Testaklees leaves the fallen statue room and emerges into some place different. The place that he enters, as it turns out, is 3-1. 3-1. 3-1 is a damp space. Okay, I guess. I mean, that doesn't feel fun, but it's a damp space. We're in a crypt, right? There's some water dripping from the ceiling. The floor is wet. And mushrooms have taken hold. I do mean Testaklees the ballsy. I may pick a mushroom. Yes. By the way, there are archways here, and it's not unique. Am I going to pick a mushroom? Yes, I am. Why? Because I don't think that Testaklees has like the hugest wisdom in the entire world. And so I think I'm just going to take a mushroom because who doesn't want to have a mushroom? But if I do the mushroom thing, I have to make a roll of what do you call it? A 1d6. So let's make it the roll. I roll a 6. Yeah, my audio is being a little weirdly crunchy, which is odd because when I put myself on when I hear myself, I'm not hearing myself particularly crunchy, and none of my audio levels are peaking out, so it's pretty weird. But I'm gonna try this. Okay, the sound should be back. Let me know if it's being weird and crunchy, uh, because I like to know these things. Let me know if it's been fixed or not. Because I will just let you know that when I listen to myself on monitor, I'm not hearing any crunch. So that's just a weirdness. But okay, we're in a damp space, and I pick a mushroom, and I don't get. I do not breathe in terrible poison spores. So I actually feel like all of this is really good. I think nothing is bad in our lives. And with that, we move to the next room. Still crunchy. Mm, 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 mm. Hello. 1 2 3 test 1 2. That's weird because I'm hearing it perfectly clear as day. Let me see this. Mm, mm. Um, that is looking fairly decent, but let me do this and see if that helps all for you all. You sounded fine at that game you played. I need to watch that though. I missed parts of the end zone doing some late night research. More the fool I. Yeah, something is just weird. Tell me if that makes it better. Uh, no change. No change at all. That should have had a change. That's weird. Hmm. Let me go with. I mean, this will be bad, but. Uh, you need a toggle clock when you do this sort of a thing. What I had done is I had uh, swapped that out there to see if that would help at all. Let me know if it does. So we are, while I've just done that, and you're going to tell me if you feel like it does better. By the way, this is going to be fixed for the next thing. I've got some stuff going on. And again, I still don't know why it's not sounding weird for me. It seems the same. That's very strange. Now that is strange because it should have at least sounded quite different because I just turned off something there. So that's coming in that way. That's coming in there. You know what I could do? Give me a second. Okay, so this is now, I've swapped over to a different input. So that might be, you'll have to let me know how you feel about that. But that is bypassing a couple of things. So we'll see how that goes in terms of what that might get you there. So we will see what that is doing for us. Okay, you know how you do a little bit of messing with things here and there to see what you can do. Yeah, uh, but I have some things to be concerned about with that. But we will deal with this for the moment. Also, that's a little bit too hot. I'm going to turn that down just a little bit. Okay. So, yeah, no, that's being routed through here. What's it coming out of? It's probably coming out of there. At least it's got a couple things on it, so I should still have my noise floor on it, so we'll see. Okay. Again, very strange indeed. I've got to got a question. I have got a question. Don't worry about it. Okay, have you heard of the Dreamland RPG by Jason Bradley Thompson? He's the guy who did the illustrated Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath. That was so amazing. No, I don't. Tell me about it. Testaklees, the ballsy, moves out of the damp space with his prize, a mushroom. And as he further explores, he comes across a room, and that room is a wide corridor with 3 exits. So let's make this, it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's, we're not gonna be able to get 5 exits out of that, but that's okay. This will connect up to this wooden door here. So now we know what happened there. And we're not going to be able to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not going to be able to get 3 exits, but we will be able to get 1. We are very sad with our lack of exits is all I'm telling you. Let's see. A lot of hallways today, but it is our life. Testaklees creeps down this strange small hallway, and as he travels, he thinks to himself, I wonder what it is that is the best thing. Is it to crush your enemies before you? Is it maybe to hear the lamentation of their women? Is it perhaps a tumor? Do you have to give the chopper? These are all things, and by chopper I mean like large axe that I'm hoping to find, but I don't know. Instead, I will creep my way into a new room. 5x4. Okay, we've got a 5x4 room, everyone. It's only 4y, 5x, so I feel like maybe it makes sense that we follow, it has 2 exits. We follow this particular vibe. We don't change, like we have it be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, I'm going to have it go up against the wall, is what I'm going to do. I think having it go up against the wall is probably the smartest thing we can do, just in case, because we do not know how that's going to turn out. And it's really important to have things against the outer wall because that's the only way that you'll be able to find exits out of here. Like there's like a little like an air chute that you can perhaps get out if you need to get to town. So this is 5x4. So this will be 4. And we get 2 exits. So let's have one exit be here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's have the other exit be like here. That seems pretty legit, I think. Too legit, actually. Perhaps too legit to quit. Card's the basic quick start was free on the website, and he's working on a full version. He's running demos and playtests on his Discord. Huh. Interesting. According to Cohen the Barbarian, the best things in life are hot water, good dentistry, and a soft lavatory paper. By the way, link it in our Discord. So, we've hit this room. This room is neither small nor large, so it's a regular size room, and we find out what we get. A 1-1. It's a stone tomb, everyone. Okay, archways, not bad, not bad. Testaklees, the ballsy, creeps further in this strange crypt. A crypt peopled by malefactors and evil denizens. Crypt. Oh, stone tomb, sorry. Stone tomb. As he makes his way through the open archway, he finds himself in a stone tomb. In here, there's a simple stone sarcophagus, and the surface is rough with no markings. I have to roll a d6 without making any choices. I rolled a 3. Okay. Well, I see. Testaklees slips inside this quiet stone tomb room with the strange, quiet and still stone sarcophagus on a plinth. Testaklees begins to creep around the sarcophagus, not wanting to disturb it. And as he moves, quiet as a grave, the lid of the sarcophagus begins to move. It falls away, and a corpse sits up and attacks. I have to roll on the level 3 undead table, and it says if I survive, I get to roll something else. But, you know, I guess I'm going to see dead people. I come across a skeleton warrior is what this is. Okay, we got a skeleton warrior. Let's find out if I have a skeleton warrior. I have not yet made a skeleton warrior. That's okay. Why don't we find out what level creature a skeleton warrior is? Perhaps they're level 1. It doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, perhaps it's a level 2 creature. It is, see, right there. Skeleton warrior. It's a level 2 creature. That's good. Okay. So all we need to do now is grab the card for our skeleton warrior, which, by the way, did we have a number for it? No, we didn't. Okay, we just need a skeleton warrior. Hey, skeleton warrior, what are you? Give me something good. Tell me that you like me. Yeah. These are, okay, we need a skeleton warrior right here. Here's our skeleton warrior. Everything seems great. That might be a bit of a Oh, this should be, by the way, this should be a drawing. And let me just... get this ready, I guess. Hello, skeleton warrior. How are you doing? Let's make a skeleton warrior character, shall we? You know, I'm very excited for when by the time I finish this run through, I'm going to have all of the assets made, but then I won't need it anymore. Skeleton warrior. It's a level 2. You know, I have thoughts, everybody. It's a weird thing to think about, but I do. I have thoughts, and those thoughts are, I spend so much time making assets for games that do not yet have assets in Roll20, and I feel like this has 10 HP, everybody. And I feel like I should probably just worth 40 XP. It has 1 shift, note it. I feel like I should talk to some of these game designers to say, hey, I could maybe make a thing for you, or I've made a thing for you. Let's see. Treasure. BST1. Okay. Then you run what you made for a group in RuneQuest. You know, I have this whole thing about Tunnels and Trolls, which is really good, but it's not where I want it to be yet, and I would like it to be... I think that Tunnels and Trolls works better in person. There are very few things I think work better that cannot be translated as well digitally, but I think that the way the dice mechanics work in Tunnels and Trolls, it works much, much better in person, and I've got to find some way to replicate this digitally, and there's a company that's making these kind of special shared dice, and the problem is I need a lot of dice for Tunnels and Trolls, and they don't have the bandwidth to do that just yet, so that's not where it needs to be, but I'm still thinking about the possibilities. Okay, so I forgot that this does not let me highlight and copy. That's fine. I will get it here. No, I don't have to get it there. Just get it there. Okay, so oh, the 6th edition Pendragon RPG is out as well as the Scenario of the Grey Knight. Oh, because I've got the... I wonder if I'll be getting it. All right, so what do we get here? We get a weapon. So this, see, we have the Skeleton Rises. The skeleton rises up, its black eye sockets empty voids. This animated warrior is held together by dark magic, and their singular purpose is to kill the living. It advances. Okay, well, great. Let's just call this sword. It has 2 maneuvers. Those maneuvers are, it has a, what is this? This is a 2-2 and a 5-5 are its maneuvers. Please note this one has a thrust, a shift of 1. We should pay attention to that. Not that I want to, but it is what it is. So the 2-2 is sword thrust. And that does d6 minus 1. And no special thing there. And then Dusty Boots, which I think were made for walking, by the way. Dusty Boot does d6, 1d6 minus 3 damage. And no special notes, so that's fine. And it does have an interrupt. Body Void on primary 3s and 4s. Oop. So this here is Body Void. And on primary 3s and 4s, it gets minus 1 damage. It does, by the way, have some mishaps and prime attacks, but we can worry about that when they show up. That is what that needs. all we need to do is link it. Use selected token. Save. And done. Oh, you know what we can do? Because I like this. Health. This is health. This is HP. What did I just do? That's not what I wanted. Here, this. I want this to be HP. No. How about HP max? No. Why? Why do you do this to me? It's fine. We'll just save that. Okay. Let's start, shall we? It is the first round. I get to go first because I'm not surprised. So I get to go first. Okay. Imagine battle music. I'm going to work out what's going on. I'm going to work it out. Okay. Are you ready? I don't know if I am. I think I'm ready. Okay. I go first. Big battle music. Testaklees. All right, you skeleton who's trying, try to kill me. Well, you can't kill me because I'm just too dangerous. And I've got this big knobby-headed mace. And I'm going to I'm going to attack you. I should probably take potions at some point in time. But, you know, I roll a 5-5. Yes, and I've got a shift of 2, which means I can turn that 5 into a 6 and the other 5 into a 4 for a drubbing. I'll do a drubbing to you, so I'm going to do the what you call it, 1d6 plus 2 damage is what I'm going to do right there. 4 plus 2, 6 damage. I come in, oh wait, hold on. 6-4. That's okay, because that does not hit his, you know, his interrupts, so I think I'm okay. Yep, okay. Have to make... give me a note. By the way, I'm going to make a note for a way to improve this macro. I'm going to add checking for interrupts. This is gonna be so cool when I'm done, everybody. You don't even know. Okay. Next week, when we play again, it'll be even cooler. 6 damage. This thing has 10, right? So let's, why don't we, max 10? And now it only has 4. I come in and I hit it with this like great strike, and the thing is, it's just like a skeleton, you know what I mean? So like, it's like I make crushing of its bones. I grind its bones to make my bread, but because if you use bones to make your bread, then you get more protein. Now the skeleton on its side decides it wants to attack me, but I feel like that's somewhat rude. It rolls a 4-6. Pause. Hello, skeleton warrior. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, we should be able to drag you here and have this be better. Let's just see, because I feel like, okay. Great. Okay, we're in a better space. And it's, XP is 40. Doesn't need to be a bar, but that's fine. And save. Oh, show nameplate. Save. And -6. And, oh, it has a shift of 1. Great. And I just feel like we should be able to see its maneuvers. Let's see. It got a 4-6. It has a 5-5 and a 2-2. That is not going to go, everybody. Not going to go. It comes at me with its a big sword that tries to swing at me, but I bash it aside with my hand because this skeleton has no musculature. It's just a girly man, you know what I mean? It just doesn't even have any muscles. If you don't have muscles, then how do you think you can defeat me? Testaklees the ballsy. You can't. And so is that. I come back at it and I swing with my big knob. I try to do a little bit of a quick to the left and a bit to the right, you know? I'm going to go in like, oh, you don't know which way I'm going. I roll a 5-2, which I can make a carving hit, but also its interrupts don't even matter at this moment, which I think is, oh, no, wait, it does. If I make this, my 5 down to a 3, then that hits its void damage. But I can't. It's all right. So I come up and I try to go to the left. Let me roll the damage first to find out how much damage I do. This is going to be like a 1d6 just basic because the so I come to the left, I come to the right. It tries to like juke, tries to get me, but I say to myself, let me see. Hey, you skeleton warrior, I have a question for you. And the skeleton warrior goes, because it's, you know, it's a skeleton. It doesn't actually have vocal cords, right? But I assume what the skeleton is saying is, what? And so I say, have you had your milk recently? And then the skeleton goes, and I say, that's what I thought. And then I take my big knobby headed mace and I just smash it and it smashes into little pieces. And I say, you know, milk, it's good for your bones. But I think you haven't had any milk at all because now your bones are dust. I kill it, just like a whole bunch. He doesn't even have the Starbeam chocolate milk. This is the problem. So this is 40 experience points for me, which I'm going to just take right now. Add that there. It's 40 experience points. And I also am going to get some treasure. That's what I'm going to do. So the treasure is this on the BST1. I need to, by the way, I'm going to make just a note, which, I'm going to make a note of which, what you call them, tables I use a lot, and then I'm going to just note it. Okay, BST1. I also get to sing for the stone tomb. We'll do this stone tomb first, and then, so if I survive, which I did, then I roll on the SLT1, which probably stands for St. Louis Train 1. Right? I mean, that's what I think it stands for. The St. Louis Train 1. Let me see. St. Louis. Oh, sarcophagus loot table. It's actually not the St. Louis train. It's just sarcophagus loot table 1 and 2. So I'm rolling on the sarcophagus loot table 1. This is a 2D. Find out what we get. 8. Laying along the base of the sarcophagus is an old cloak, and stuffed inside are some cathoto spines. Oh, okay, all right, okay, right. Let's make a note of that. We have an old cloak. Okay, not bad. Let's see. Old cloak and cathoto spines. You know what? I don't feel bad about this. I feel like this will be okay. I think... Oops. That wasn't what I wanted. I wanted this. There we go. Okay. And, oh wait, we also get I think it's like basic your mom table, and something like that. Hey, you know what I didn't think about? I have armor. I wonder if my armor would have helped me in that last... You know what? Don't even worry about it. I'm not even going to worry about it. Because I killed that one. So what do I care? I think it's fine. BST1. That's probably in the 16s. Body search table. 20. The body search table. 1. Testaklees, after having vanquished the evil skeleton warrior, goes to its body and decides to see what kind of musculature it had. But, you see, skeletons don't have muscles because they're skeletons. So he finds no musculature at all. However, he does instead find nothing. Obviously, because it's a skeleton. It doesn't have... It's all cavity. It's a skeleton. All it is cavity. Also, probably should have more fluoride, you know, because if you have fluoride, then you won't have so many cavities. And so, Testaklees makes his way forward, ever forward, finding out more and more about this dungeon. What sort of place might he encounter next? He finds a 3x2 room with no exits. Okay. Let's go with, we have to draw it, a 3x2 room. By the way, there's an exit here, with no exits. Okay. Let's have this room go up against the wall, because I feel like that's the way to go. And there are no exits, which is by Jean-Paul Sartre. I don't know if any of you know your German music from the 90s, but there is a song by Die Ärzte, and it's there's this little break where they just start kind of rapping the names of philosophers. Schopenhauer, Hegel und Liechtenstein, Wittgenstein, Jean-Paul Sartre, Jean-Paul Sartre. You know what? Don't even worry about it. I'm a weirdo. So, we creep into this small room. And because it counts as a small room, we have a different table. We don't have the normal level 3 room. We have a level 3 small room. That's a patrol, which is no fun. Interruptions, also no fun. Where's our small room? Here it is. Our level 3 small room, 2d12. Let's see what we find. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll be, like, really good. We kind of knew you were a weirdo. That's why we're here. Okay, that's fair. An 8. An 8 is a stone slab. One of the exits here, if any, none, is blocked by a stone slab. There's no... It's not... There's nothing in here. It's just a stone slab. That's so sad. I would have, just a small room with a stone slab. It is, however, unique. Let's, I'm so sorry for the lack of music. It makes me sad. I've got all these sound effects all waiting, but I'll work it out. So, Testaklees, having found a dead end, but not his own, decides to make his way back away from the stone slab room into the stone tomb room, where there was another exit that he had not explored. What will he find when he makes his way, through this other room? Well, of course, he finds a 1-1 room. Well, a 1-1 room is doubles, and when you have doubles, you roll again, and then you add to it. So this is a 2x6 It's a 2x6 room. Let's see, 2x6. Well, let me back out so you can see it a little bit better. This is our map so far. And we need to make it 2x6, and 6 is the y-axis. So maybe we don't take up too much space up here. We just go down. So we do something like perhaps let's do something like we'll start here. How many? Oh, we have 3 exits. Oh, we have 3 exits. Oh. In which case, if we have 3 exits, and this is 2x6, right? Okay, so we go here. This will be one of our exits. No exit. Okay, and then we got to go down 6. And we decide where we're going to put the exit. I think we just put we have 3 exits, right? And it cannot be along this wall because we already have an exit there. So this is 3, this is 6. Let's have it be, oh, you've never seen No Exit? Oh, it's really good. It's a really good, well, I don't know what other people think about it, but I like it a lot. But then again, I was also very angsty in high school. So, I mean, I thought it was very good. I think it's also really useful to note that he wrote it during the time that Paris was occupied, I believe. So, you know, he was having a lot of feelings. I feel like that's good context to note. That's all. Okay, so there. You were once in Waiting for it to go. Nice. Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy it? Your theater company almost. I think No Exit's really good. Speaking of No Exit, would you like to know some fun trivia? It's about pornography. So when the golden age of pornography happened, so pornography was basically illegal in the United States until 1969, when a court case said that you were allowed to have pornography in the privacy of your own home. That was the first beginning. Andy Warhol did a film called Blue Film. So this, and also you're getting films in from Europe. So this is the beginning of the decriminalization of pornography. It'll take a couple more years before it becomes legal to go to a movie theater to see pornography. That becomes a big shift. It's not until the 80s when it becomes legal to make pornography, because people were just being prosecuted for prostitution or pandering. Anyhow, there are a couple of these core films that kick off the golden age of pornography. Andy Warhol's Blue Film, Deep Throat, Behind the Green Door, and The Devil and Miss Jones. And The Devil and Miss Jones is a pornographic retelling of No Exit by Jean-Paul Sartre. I just thought I'd let you know that that's what that is what that is about. It's basically, it's Jean. I don't know what to tell you about pornography in the 70s, but what I'm telling you is that a retelling of Jean-Paul Sartre's No Exit as a pornographic story, sort of. I mean, that's just kind of the end point. The end point, like, there's a lot of stuff that is not No Exit that happens before the end, but the end is No Exit. Like, basically, the end of the thing begins where No Exit begins, except with it has more sex in it. But none of the sex is sexy. It's not sexy. I don't understand what it was. Yeah. Max Ridder's like, I enjoyed it. I played Estragon, so I got to be the big clown nice. I think we enjoyed being in the play more than the audience enjoyed watching it. I would have enjoyed watching it. Plus, your Pozzo never learned his name. Oh. They used to play pornos at the drive-in in Fayetteville in the mid-'80s. Oh, nice. I like No Exit quite a lot. It ended up referring to it heavily at one point in my current work in progress. The Devil and Miss Jones was one of the core works that, because I got all the soundtracks to all the Golden Age pornography, because I did a whole paper about how the bow chicka bow wow is just not what 70s porn sounds like at all. Everyone's like, oh, 70s pornography, bow chicka bow wow. But that's actually just funk music. And 70s pornography just did not use funk at all. That's not, yeah, that's not like if you, I have the soundtracks, I got the soundtracks, and the soundtracks of 70s pornography is not funk. It's like, it's a lot of jazz flute in The Devil and Miss there's a lot of jazz flute, and then also songs that are just weird. Just weird. There's some singer-songwriter stuff. Uh, the Devil and Miss Jones starts with the main character committing suicide and then going to purgatory, going to St. Peter. Like, she's just a sad woman who commits suicide in a bathtub. So, fun times. And then she goes up to St. Peter and he's like, so we have a problem, and that is you never did anything bad in your life. So you should go to heaven, but you committed suicide, which sends you to hell. So we're not quite sure what to do with you. And so then the rest of the movie happens, and it's all about her becoming debauched so she can go to hell, I guess. But yeah, it's not that great. So I just, yeah, it's just this, it goes, and I was like, okay, so clearly pornography is not what we think it is. Do you know what I mean? It was a very fascinating thing. And that was one of my earliest academic papers was about like, oh, that's not at all actually. Well, and so then the whole paper actually was not about pornography. It was about blaxploitation films. Because it was me searching for where this idea came from. And as we enter this room, I'm going to tell you my cool thing. People may not agree with me, but I think I have it. So the thing is, this is a regular size room. So there is a CD that came out in the 90s called Sexorama. And Jenna Jameson is on the cover of this CD. And there were two there's like the first one, and there's a follow-up, Sexorama 2. And the CD says, music from 1970s pornography. That's what the CD says. One of the songs on the CD, Sexorama, is the song Love Pump. Love Pump was featured in the film American Pie. So, a lot of people who watched American Pie would have heard Love Pump, and if they followed up on it, they would think, oh, this is all music from 1970s pornography. But here's the thing, none of it is. It's all music made, like newly composed music by these session musicians. They're like session musicians who are just basically doing funk music, but none of it's from the 70s. None of it's from pornography. It's from this one CD that was then used in American Pie for like a sexy time moment, right? So that I thought was like the kind of cool, investigative music. I understand you're thinking this is what you do as a musicologist. Yes, that is what I do as a musicologist. But in case you were curious, the Bow Chicka Bow Wow is not what Love Pump sounds like at all. I am going to go and counter this room, by the way, in case you were wondering, just to find out what kind of a room it is. It's a 3-4 room. A 3-4 room is a wrecked space. So I cannot confirm or deny. This is speculation. I have a speculation about where the Bow Chicka Bow Wow comes from, because it clearly does not come from pornography. So I have a speculation, and it's not Love Pump either. I cannot guarantee this for certain, right? Like I cannot prove this, but the most popular funk song outside of like the funk community, the thing that really crossed over and that was regularly featured in compilation albums like Frat Rock, Frat Party, like all these frat party CDs that came out later, massive crossover success that made its way into certain kind of spaces, was Brick House, right? She's a brick house. She's mighty, mighty, letting it all hang out. Now she's a brick house, right? So in that song, now this is again the biggest sort of funk crossover song, and in that song, there's this section where the singer sings, "Shake it down now, shake it down now," and I think it's like I think it sort of comes out of that space, that here's this crossover song that's sort of featured in a whole bunch of like frat rap, or not frat rap, but like frat rock, frat party CDs, like Frat Party 1, Frat Party Mix 1 CDs, right? And then it has this one on there, and I think that this becomes like one of the vectors for the Bow Chicka Bow Wow. And then I think the association of 70s porn, 70s funk with pornography comes later through this other stuff, but also with a kind of like a wanting to discredit and a discomfort with blaxploitation films in general. Anyway, it's a whole thing that's about like Shaft and Foxy Brown, and it's actually not about pornography at all. But that's the paper that I did that I have not published because I haven't. But if you wanted to know, now you know. Rect space. Yeah. So I just thought I'd share with you some of my I really should publish that. I just don't have time. I really should. I know I should. And the thing is, when I wrote it, it was a while ago, and nobody was ready to hear that paper because they're like, are you going to show us pornography? It's like, no, I'm not going to show you pornography. I'm going to show you Shaft and American Pie. Like, you should really relax. I'm not going to show you pornography. My goodness. It's not the point. The point is that it's not in pornography. Yeah. People got so nervous. So we found a wrecked space. One of my upcoming Miskatonic repository scenarios touches on people in the blaxploitation film industry of the 1970s. Ooh, very nice. I did a thing about the black film industry in the 1940s and 50s, but I cannot talk about it. NDA. So, our Testaklees comes upon a wrecked space. 3 stone tombs have been smashed to pieces here. Chunks of stone litter the floor. We get a random door. We get random doors. We get wooden doors, and they're all locked. That sucks. Let's get our locked wooden doors. Why don't we? That's okay. I do have lockpicks, so that is something. Not what I am excited about, but so. Testaklees, the ballsy, stumbles through the room. I must make a precision check or lose 2 hit points. Okay. Precision check 6 shouldn't be too bad. I've got a precision +1 I've got. Okay, I make it. Testaklees stumbles through the room, making noise as he does. Ow! 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 Oh, it's so terrible. Why is there so much stone here? Oh, I should probably be quiet. I don't want to go and alert anybody to my presence. You know what I should do? I should put an L. Oh, hey, wait, what was the key? Hold on. Locked. Metal, reinforced, curtain, portcullis, stone slab. What was the old D&D symbol for locked doors? I feel like they should tell me, because they like to give you mapping instructions in here. And archway, wooden door, reinforced, metal. No, they don't. So I'm going to put an L. I'm just going to put an L on the door as a way to remember that these are all locked. Because, you know. Ooh, ping everyone. That's exciting. Paste. And let's make a big L. Like Laverne from Laverne and Shirley. Because she used to have... I feel like some of you know what I'm talking about, Laverne and Shirley. Some of you know. And let's put this one down here. Do not enter sign. Yes. Okay. So sadly for me, I have to roll on that unexpected thing because apparently I've been making too much noise. So, and when you roll on this table, the unexpected alarms and excursions table, I believe they get the first hit in because because you're loud and they surprise you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Schlemiel, Schlemazel, Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated. Ba-da-da-da-da. We're gonna do it. Give us any chance, we'll break it. Give us any chance, we'll take it. Give us any rule, we'll break it. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Doing it our way. Nothing's gonna hold us back now. Straight ahead and on the track now. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Page 50. And we'll do it our way, yes, our way. Making our dreams come true. I also remember a vaguely other doc. There was indeed a Laverne and Shirley cartoon that was pretty weird. There was also like a Brady Kids cartoon, a Jackson 5 cartoon. There were some cartoons that I don't know what they were thinking about in the 70s. This is we're rolling on our freaked out table. Oh, I do remember Lenny and the Squid Tones. I remember them. I remember. The most famous employee of Schatz Brewery. We rolled a 3-4, everyone. Right? We did. We rolled a 3-4. A 3-4. Testaklees, the ballsy, makes quite a bit of noise as he moves through this wrecked space. And a stone tomb on the wall, he notices, has a family crest embossed in the center. It is palm size, and he pries it free. Add crest quest to my character sheet. If I fight a heedless, I flash the crest, and then I roll d6, and then something happens. Otherwise, the fight continues. Okay, so I have a crest quest. Which wristwatch is the Swiss wristwatch? Crest quest. Let's just do that right now. I'm gonna make this 26, so that maybe we can get a little bit more room on this situation. You know, because I don't know if we're gonna find a heedless, and if we do find a heedless, I don't know what we will make out of it. But I'm excited to find out what this might mean for us. Let's see. Crest quest. If fight heedless, then what happens? Flash crest. Don't have a dirty mind. Flash crest, and then what? It says D6, then 1 to 2. The heedless grabs it and escapes the dungeon. Heedless, that seems bad, right? That seems bad. Heedless grabs it. Escapes the dungeon. That seems really bad. Else fight on. I just feel like that's probably no good at all. It's like a no good, bad times. That's just my sense. Practice, like, and everyone who speaks Yiddish is now looking at Trooper. Like, really? You said that in public? All right, just don't say any grandmas. Hey, it was on network TV. Right there. Every week on Laverne and Shirley. Every week. So that's okay. We're good. Let's strategize, folks. This is where we're at. All the doors are locked. We have this crest. That's cool. Oh, I should note that I have a crest. Because we do actually have one. Family crest. And I would note, those grandmas, they probably watched Laverne and Shirley. Because Laverne and Shirley was sadly quite some time ago. Hey, so do you think we take this here? What do you all think? Do we take this northern door, the eastern door, or the southern door? I like to fill in spaces, but I think we go north because there's such a small bit of space there that it probably will be something not. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like how far can it go? Like, it can't really go anywhere too much, so might as well just see what we get there at least, because just don't think it can be too much. I had a question regarding the funk music topic. Yes, Valtiel, but I can't figure out how to phrase it shortly enough to be a reasonable length for a Twitch chat message. Maybe I'll try again later, Discord. Sure, but also, you can make long. I don't. Some people mind long messages, and I do not mind long messages. That is all I'm going to say. So to answer Hawkeye generically, the terms are for individuals who are slovenly in a manner that is ungodly, also similar to a. Not horribly off color, but still have to get looked at. Let's see if we can pick the lock, because it's locked, so we have to pick it. Well, I have lock picks, right? Well, yeah, I've got to put an L. They said put an L there, so that's good. Well, okay, so to do a lock pick, roll 2d6. Oh, I'm sorry. We can only open locked doors if we have lock picks. Luckily, we do. So that's good. We roll 2d6 for the quality of the lock and write this number on the map next to the door. I don't think I like this. I mean, I like it, but I think I'm concerned. Some locks or chests have a modifier next to them, such as lock 2, etc., etc. To pick this lock, you will need to roll higher than or equal to the number on 2d6. Applying your precision modifier. You only get one roll per lock. If you don't start off with a set of lock picks, but they can be found in the dungeon, with a modifier to indicate the quality and the number, keep track. If you find, keep track of the rolls by reducing the number after each use. To indicate, hold on, the quantity. Yeah. If you fail to pick the lock, then it has been damaged, and you must wait for an enemy to come through the door before you can proceed in that direction. Terrible. You may, of course, choose to follow another path. If you wait, you must face an enemy in combat. To establish you will fight, roll on the patrol table for the level. If it is a mindless creature that comes through, it has smashed the door. Once they have been dealt with, the door is open, or you grab the key and open it. Every time you wait for someone to open a door, you must use a ration, but you gain 2 HP per adventurer level. If you have no rations, or choose not to use it, it's minus 2 HP per adventurer level. Well, on the plus side, I do have locks. So let's roll to find out how good these locks are. We're going to go clockwise from the top. This is a 12 difficulty lock. That is inappropriate. Okay, well, great. I do not approve, but this one here is a 7 difficulty lock. And that bottom one is a, let's see. I feel like my life is difficult. an 8 difficulty lock. Okay, so I changed my mind, everybody. I thought that I was going to go through that top one, but that's a 12, and I don't know how I feel about that. Before we move forward, why don't we look at our character sheet for a moment? Because we do have a scroll of steady hands and a scroll of deep focus. And the scroll of steady hands gives us +1 precision per level. And I think it's +1 for the whole level. And I'm going to just double check it, because if that is true, then maybe we might want to take a scroll. But I just want to check to make sure that that is actually the case, and that it is not, I don't want to, if it's only for the encounter, that's different. All scrolls, magic items, scrolls, I think, hold on, I have to take a look for here. Okay, I'm just nervous because we also have these potions, but potions are for combat. I think scrolls are for an entire level. If that is the case, do we actually just... We've had to roll precision a lot so far in the Crypt, So I feel like maybe it may not be the worst to do it. How badly do you want to go? I know. Well, magic scrolls. Well, okay. Scrolls. Magic scrolls. Using magic scrolls. Scrolls can be cast at the very start of combat or outside of combat, but never during. The way you encounter rooms in 2d6 dungeon means you almost always have the initiative in combat to act first and cast a spell from a scroll. But doing so means the creature attacks first, whereas if you do not cast a spell from a scroll, you attack first, right? Once the scroll is read, even if it fails, it crumbles to the ground and the energy is spent. Cross the scroll off your character sheet. Reading the arcane language on the scroll summons their specific energy to cast the spell, but controlling this is an altogether different proposition. To cast, roll d6. If you roll double, you have locked in the power and carried out the scroll's effect successfully. Otherwise, the spell fails. You can use your discipline modifier to shift the dice to a double, following the same process as normal. There are some complex spells, blah, 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 harder control, failed cast, blah, blah, blah. If you roll 6, blah, 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 whenever you... Okay, so... Here's the question. The question is, how long do they last? Before I... Okay. D6, using a scroll. You can cast it if you failed it out. Okay, so that's all fine. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to check to see what the table says. Because maybe the table will tell me. These tables tell you everything. And then I'll know if this is a, one round or all the time. Magic item table. Page 8. Enchanted armor. Let's see. You hold the scroll out, and this is for a failed scroll. Page 8. Magic items. Wand, bracers, amulet, magic potions, magic scrolls. So, aha. They last for an entire dungeon level, everybody. So, I think that because all of this is full of badness, I think we cast it now, and it will give us, we will have the bonus for the entire dungeon level. They're really good and powerful, but yeah. Oh no, wait, it says here it only lasts until it's used. That's the duration. So I would get a +3, but only on one roll. What do you think? You know what? I'm going to do it. It may be a bad idea, but I am going to do it. I'm going to try to cast this spell. I will note that I've got 2 discipline because of my magic ring, 1 for regular, then 1 for the magic ring. And I'm going to cast the spell, and I'm going to see if I cast it successfully. Because if I do, I get experience points. So, let's, hey, Testaklees, let's roll D6, shall we? 5-5, everybody. I cast it successfully because I needed doubles, and then I got them. I cast it. I did it. I don't know. I did it. 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 I don't, I did it. So we know, I'm going to put, I'll make this gray so that we know we used it. I did it. Okay. I have a +3 that will stay with me in precision until used. These dice tables look like they work just like APBA baseball. Hey, Hawkeye, did you ever, like, my dad taught me how to do all the box scores in baseball because that was also, my life. Okay, so I'm feeling really good about this. I thought that could have gone really badly, but it didn't. So, if you roll, whenever you cast or attempt to cast a magic scroll, you gain 5 XP per adventurer level. So, we just gain, let's take us back to our level. We just gained what level are we? Hold on. What level are we? Level 3. We just gained 15 HP, everybody. XP. Yes. 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 Okay. We now have a floating +3 bonus that we can use once on this. And I just went over there and I didn't realize I needed to double check. We have a couple of different lockpicks. We have one that is a +1 and one that we have 4. Let's use one of those +2 lockpicks. Okay. Everyone, we're going to try to pick this ridiculous lock. We need to roll a 12 on 2d6. But we have +2 for the lockpicks themselves. And we also have precision 2. I'm pretty sure. And we will find out. Okay. We are going to get our precision modifier. Okay. We only get 1 roll. So this is our first one. 2d6, everybody. We roll a 4. That is not going to be a 12. We're not using our bonus, but we don't open that door. So I'm going to gray this out to let us know that we did not get through it at all. Okay, let's hit this level 8 lock. This sort of like difficulty 8 lock. And we're going to use the +1 lockpick. We roll a 2. Let's just finish this out in my mind. That's a +1 for the lockpick, which is a 3. Our precision is, this is not great, everybody. Our precision is 1. So that makes it a 4. We get a +1 precision for our ring. No, that's discipline. So that's a 4. And even with that +3, we wouldn't get to 8. So that lock is inaccessible to us. I'll put it this way, Trooper. I used a PDA baseball app to make scorecards when I coached Youth League Baseball to keep stats and post on the team's website. I still have one on my tablet to do scorecards with. Hmm. Everyone, we're going to use the +2 lock on this wimpy lock, and my life is really sad. So, let's see. We rolled a 7. We didn't even need that +2 lock. Ugh! I want you to know how sad I am about this. Well, we now have 2 +1 lockpicks and 2 +2 lockpicks. We have not yet used our precise hands bonus, which is still hanging out waiting for us. We should remind ourselves. Don't let me forget that we have that still, because it could be useful. Also, imagine there's really cool, creepy music happening. I'm telling you right now, I'm sad about this more than you'll ever know. I don't know if you know how sad I am, but I am. But we get through this door at least. So I can do that. Let's see what this room brings. Also, I can't believe I missed. And now and here's the thing. Now I cannot go through those locks. I've got to wait for somebody, an enemy, to come through and then attack me, just in case you were wondering. All right, well, let's see what kind of room we can find here. We're going to find a 1x2 room. 1x2. So this is going to be a very tiny corridor, right? Yes, it's a very tiny corridor. So this is where we're at. It's only one up that way, so it could either go up or down, and it has 1 exit. This is bad. Let's go up, I guess. This is not great. Not great, not great. That's fine. Let's do this, and then let's... It only has 1 exit, so... Oops. Yeah, not great. So that's our little hallway with only 1 exit. And it doesn't have... Oops, it doesn't have any doors, so that's great. They won't be locked. What? Bad luck. I still have some doorways I can go down, so that's okay. So let's head over here and find out what we can find. 3-1 with 2 exits. Interesting. Okay, so obviously our 3-1 is going to be... Since we can't have the exit on the same door, so it gives us either here, here. So that's it. We have 2 exits. So we're going to go 3 over. So let's have this be here. And then this one. I was just listening to K.D. Lang's Absolute Torch and Twang recently, and it is such a good album. I haven't listened to it in a while, and it is very, very good. If you have not listened to it, you should. Okay, so these are our 2 doors that we have, and they are, oops, archways, because this is a hallway. Whew. Hey, Moonrose, how are you doing? What have you been up to? What is new and exciting? How has your life been going? I have not died, but I'm having some trouble in this dungeon, and I feel like we're gonna just try to fill in the rest of this space and go up top and see if we can find anything there. Is gonna be our, see what we can find. I know, what is it with small rooms? And they're not even like full rooms. They're mostly like little corridors, but let's see. Room creation. 1-1, but 1-1 is a double, so we go again. 2, 3, so that's 3 by 4. 3 across, 4 tall. By the way, I'm going to move this over here for the moment. Let's put this there. So we need 3 across and 4 tall, which I think we can do. You're doing well. You're just playing some Nightingale earlier. Oh, nice. How are you enjoying Nightingale? I'm trying to clear this dungeon in a heroic way, but by the way, we have 3 exits in this place, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, which means, just a side note, that there's probably an exit right there, and 1, 2, 3, 4. This goes up to here. We're going to go across. Oh, sorry, I lied. That's one going up 3. So I was a liar. 1, 2. No, I was right. It's 3 across, 4 up. 1, 2, 3. I was right. And it's only going to go 3 across, which means we have 1 here. We need 1 up here, 1 here. So let's go and have this one be here. That exit there. That exit's not going to go anywhere, though. Oh, well. I actually don't think we can. I don't think we can put a door there. Like the Victorian semi-steampunk aesthetic and exploring fair rooms. Oh, nice. 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 I do enjoy a good sort of like steampunky fae situation. But you can go romantic or creepy. You know what I mean? Like, this could go one way or another. By the way, I'm going to have to double check if we can put a door there, because we may not be able to put a door there, you know, because there's not a lot of space in that moment. So let me just double check, because potion bombs. Ooh, I'm going to double check. As long as you keep 1 exit per wall, put them where you want. Here are the important restrictions on placing exits. Each type of exit has a specific icon. Got it. There's not always an exit. Got it. You cannot place an exit on the wall you entered from. Got it. You cannot place an exit on the outer boundary of the dungeon. Got it. If an exit would lead to a space 1 square from a wall, do not add it. Leads to a space 1 square. Yeah. Okay. If you have any extra exits you cannot place, ignore them. So I think technically we can place an exit there, so we will. And that's gonna be what we do. And let's go down and let's have this exit be here. And then we will, because we have 3, right? We do. So yeah, this is it. That's the room. And this room is not too small. We're good. Is it a creepy Victorian fae, or is it like romantic Victorian fae? That's the question that I have. This is, is the, where'd that go? I think it's, okay. Well, we're doing it, everybody. Let's find out what is in this room. D66. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2 is a cold. There are a lot of crypts here. This is a cold crypt. Okay. And by the way, the cold crypt has wooden doors, and it is not unique. So let's just make our wooden doors and get ourselves ready for whatever it is we are going to find in here, which I'm sure will be slightly creepy. It's my guess on this one. Let's do that. Let's do that. And let's just grab a... This is just a lot of crypts and tombs, y'all. This is well, it's called the crypt. That's obviously why. So this is the cold crypt. I wouldn't say it's creepy. It's kind of a survival builder realm walking online game. Oh, is it like MMO-esque? Is it like a online with lots of people? Or is it like a solo situation? All right, so I'm going to read what happens when we get in here. This room feels colder. A coffin stands to one side. A white ambiance creeps into the space. We must face a ghost. If we survive, we can search the coffin. But we have a ghost, everyone. We have a ghost. We have a ghost. We have not yet built a ghost, so ghosts are not yet built. We're going to have to make a ghost, everyone. We have a ghost. Maybe it's a level 1 creature. No. Maybe it's a level 2 creature. No. Do ghosts, are they weak to not... It's a level 3 creature, everybody. It's a ghost. It's a ghost. We have a ghost. A level 3 creature. It's a ghost. Well, those are level 2. That's an Ashen Exit. We have a Shadow Blade, Puppeteer, Undead, Stone Maiden, Mummy, Afflicted, Tomb Raider, Ghost. Here we go. Here's our ghost. Am I concerned? Well, no. Not yet. I mean, why should I be concerned? There's no reason to be concerned just yet about this ghost situation, right? I mean, what could go wrong? I haven't encountered any other players except when I joined up with some friends, so I'm not sure if it can be classified as an MMO. Interesting. Maybe the ghost just wants a hug. That's true. That's true. I should probably not be so judgmental. This ghost is worth 85 experience points, and so now I'm concerned, actually. I was less concerned, and now I am more concerned. Let's build this ghost, shall we? So that we have this for the future, if we have a future. Okay, so our ghost is a ghost. It is level 3. It has 15 hit points. It is worth 85 XP, which I don't like. It has no treasure, which I also don't like. It has 2 shift. Let's remember it, which I don't like. We'll read the description afterwards, but let's get its, we'll call it creepiness as its weapon. Your lack of concern concerns me. The problem is, Max, we cannot run away. This is the problem. Oh, go to bed, Max. Go to bed. So this is it has a 3/5. And that 3/5 is a spectral touch. And it does 1d6 minus 1 damage. And it doesn't have any kind of special thing on it. It doesn't look like. It also has a 5/4, that looks like to me. And that is a cold blast, which does 1d6 minus 2. I'm going to really figure out how to automate this in a cool way. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, armor. It does have armor. Static fusion on primary 2s and 3s. So a primary 2 and a primary 3 is static fusion. And that does -2 damage. And that just, okay, well, makes me sad. Makes me sad. I think these are kind of hard to kill. And then we have a phased arm on secondary 6s. Okay. And that is a phased arm. And that does -2 damage. What? Why? That's our ghost, everyone. Yeah, that's our ghost. So let's set the use selected token. It's our first level 3 creature, everybody. This is the first level 3 creature that we have encountered. And I hope it'll be okay. I'm going to call Ghostbusters. Also, everybody, please be aware that there's battle music in my mind. Just know it. And let's do hit points. And then let's do shift. And let's do XP. And then let's put our nameplate up there. And there you go. Save those settings. Okay. Battle music. I get to go first because this was not like a surprise. Is there anything that I want to do before we start this combat is my question. I have got some potions. If I take a potion, it gets to attack me. I have a lot of hit points. No, I'm going to just hit it. We're going to just... Testaklees is not going to take any potions. It's just going to hit him and just going to try to kill him. But of course, one of the problems, it's a ghost. Ghosts are a bit tricky, but it's all right. We're going to just try to just go. I hit a 2-3, and I could do a carving hit because I have 2 shifts, and I can make my 2-3 a 3-2. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Also, I really need to make a 1d6, just like it's shorter, you know, with modifiers. So I roll a 4, and I get a +1, so that's a 5, but it gets a -2 because of the static fusion. So that's only 3 points of damage to it. Testaklees, I come up and I say, all right, you ghost, why don't you look over there? And then I go and I swing my knobby mace and I try to make a carving hit, but the problem is that ghosts don't really have any sort of body, you know what I mean? So it's sort of a bit awkward as I try to hit it, but it goes through a little bit, but then he doesn't do a lot of damage to it. And so then this ghost comes back at me and it's like, now I'm going to kill you. And I'm like, oh no. And so then what happens is he comes at me and he makes like a 4-3. And he has a shift of 2. So he definitely can go into a cold blast, is what he can do. Which he will do. That's going to be a thing. I just want a 1d6. So that's going to be no damage. Because it's not... So the ghost turns its spectral hand and goes, whoa, and a blast of ectoplasmic cold rushes towards Testaklees, and Testaklees goes, missed me, now you've got to kiss me. Like that, which enrages the ghost. And we enter round 2 of combat. Oop, I'm sorry to fade a bit, so I'll probably be crashing shortly. I have a traveler-related question in my head, but I should no, ask the question, and then if I answer in a way that is coherent to you, then that's good. If not, then I'll answer a different time. Just lay it on me. I love a good, lay it on me. Let's see what happens. I roll a 5-5, which isn't anything, but I can definitely give it a drubbing because I can turn that 5-5 into a 6-4, and it does not have any defenses against that. So yes, 7 damage. I know that trying to kill a ghost is hard, but I'm harder, and I say, okay, you ghost. I feel like I can see right through you. I feel like you're really obvious what you're doing with your ectoplasm and your see-through body. But you know what I can see? I can also see the ghostly remnants of your vital organs, like your solar plexus. And so I go and I try to hit this the ghost in the solar plexus. And I do. And it's great. But the ghost, very much damaged, decides to try to hit me back. And it rolls a 6-1, which it cannot do anything about it. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! Round 3. I feel like we're going to be okay, maybe. Although I don't want to get too cocky. I mean, I am named Testaklees, but I feel like being cocky is maybe not a good idea. Or maybe I just am. I don't know. I roll a 1-5. There's nothing I can do with a 1-5. That's too bad. Very sad. I try, but the ghost dematerializes right in front of me, and I think, oh, I probably was a bit too cocky right there. And the ghost turns towards me, makes a 5-5. It's not a critical, so it's all right. But it is able, no problem, to get this, to make the code blast on me. But I don't know if I should be worried about the code blast. Let's see, it rolls 3 damage, but I have metal braces. The metal braces will reduce that just to, 1 damage. That's all, which I feel okay with. So I'm going to take the 1 damage. And so this is the blast of cold energy rushes out to Testaklees, who, not wearing a lot of clothing, obviously, gets a bit of a chill. Not too much, but just enough to make him go, ooh, it's a bit nipply in here as we move into round 4. I think I need to change my loop back. Okie dokie, here goes. I was wondering, what were you using to generate passengers? Not too long ago, I found myself trying to come up with some passengers for the space-themed reskin of Atlas that I'm running, and I thought about your game. There are tables. There are passenger tables in 2 things. One, I have the chat make passengers, but also there's a passenger table in, I think, the core book, where you can roll and it'll give you something about the passenger and also maybe a secret or who they are. So there's like a whole table there. I recommend it. It's like on page, it's right in there in the core book, right around like trade, in the trade section. There's a table to generate passengers. And who does not love a little bit of passengers? So by the way, we've just hit round 4. And when you reach round 4, there is a shift adjustment die. And now there's an extra shift. When the fatigue die reaches 4, put a d6 on the shift die, adjustment die track. Track the shift modifier here. This modifier applies to the player and the foe. Both benefit from this shift bonus. Not great, but I get to go first. I'm going next. Testaklees goes and, with all of his might, decides that he's going to end it now, or at least he hopes he's going to end it now. And yes, I'm able to turns that into a drubbing, a 6-4, which this ghost has no defense against. Will I be able to roll high enough to kill him in this one moment without having to worry about, like, you know, anything like this? Yes! I need a ghost pun, everybody. I'm going to call you, I would call you Casper, but you're not so friendly. Now, you ghost, you're going to be exorcised. I'm going to pump you up and exorcise you out of this plane of existence. And then Testaklees takes his mighty knobby mace and, using it much like a barbell, does a few pumps so that the ghost can understand what it likes to be exorcised. And then, with one big blow, dissipates the ghost. Tay does need a tavern. That is true. What's this? Look, I just fought you. Now I will ghost you and leave. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. So this ghost is worth 85. Let's just take that 85 experience points. We don't get any treasure from the ghost, but we do get to roll on our sarcophagus loot table, which, you know, I am all about a sarcophagus loot table. Speaking of which, I should probably make an auto table for that one. Sarcophagus loot table. That is page 30. Remind me if I forget. Sarcophagus loot table 1. Shall we? I think we shall. This is a 2d6. 7. At the bottom of the space is an old vase. Base. Inside are some gold bands worth 8 gold coins. Not the worst, but hey, we will take it. We will take all the treasure that we can because we need it. Also, we'll probably do maybe 1 or 2 more rooms before we close for the day. Let's do gold bands. Gold bands. And then that is 8 gold coins worth. It's okay. It's okay. Because you know why it's okay? Because we got XP. That's why it's okay. Okay. So, we've got a bunch of rooms here. Let's go through this door and let's see if it's locked. And honestly, I need to make a 1D and a 2D macro so it's just easier. A 1, not locked. Okay, Matlock. Sorry, sometimes my mind does that, and then I'm like, oh yeah, Matlock. I've been thinking about how I probably should run Brindlewood Bay at some point in time because I haven't, and that's all the new hotness, and I feel like I should probably run it. Also, I've got some news that you might find interesting as we figure out what kind of room we got. A 1-1. Okay, so first off, a 6-7. This does not have that space. It cannot do that. What we will do is just fill up the space we have. And it has 3 exits. So let's see what we can do. It has to be a square. So it's not going to be pretty heavy. I was telling... Oh, yeah. I have news for you. So you know Ari, right? Who's in Traveler, the Gamblers. Ari's great. But there are some games, styles of games, that Ari has not yet played. And I was just talking to them about them. And we are not going to be able to actually put... Yeah, we don't get any extra exits to this room. I just thought I'd let you know, in case you were wondering. This is just our room right here. This is it, right? This is, we get a little tiny room. At least we know where that locked door goes, so that's something. And oops. So, I was talking to Ari about, because I was talking about different styles of games, and determinacy and all that. And Ari has never played one of those, a game like, there's a certain style of game that would be Microscope, Downfall, games like that. GM-less sort of games where you don't actually play characters necessarily, but you're sort of building something quite large. And so I introduced Ari to Downfall and Microscope, and they're very excited. And so I am going to have to schedule at some point in time a game of Downfall or Microscope with Ari and somebody else. Also, Ari was in a David Lynch improv, which means Ari should probably play Something Is Wrong Here, which I've already run before, but I feel like I could always run it again. You know what I mean? I could always facilitate it again with different people and see what it looks like a second time around, because it's such a good game. So, Other Doc, Microscope is very, very cool. Why don't we go inside this room and find out what we find? Maybe what we find is something very nice. But knowing this game, maybe not. We find... Oh, okay. All right, interesting. Testaklees the Ballsy creeps into this one room tucked away, finds another entrance in. A room that was locked behind a very difficult lock, perhaps one of the most difficult locks one could actually find. But our Testaklees found a back way in. A back way in to the Jade Hall, which is a unique room. I didn't give you the description of the ghost. Don't worry about it. 4 creamy green jade pillars seem to support this dark and dusty space. As soon as I step in, a zombie looms from the shadows and attacks! Yes, Something Is Wrong Here. Fascinating game. I have a copy, but I haven't managed to play it. Oh, it's really good. Other Doc, it's really good. I have played it offline once. Well, no, I played it offline for some folks. Then I played it for a Legends tier for Roll For It. Then I played it in my ludomusicology class because I thought that would be a really good game for ludomusicology because it requires you to play certain music by Sufjan Stevens and like Portishead. And then I played it online. The VOD is not up on YouTube because I need to do something with sound because the music is copyrighted. So I need to compose some spooky music that I can underlay for the YouTube version. But, oh, you know what I could do? I just had a thought. But I want to run it again. That's what I want to do. By the way, we have a zombie. I don't know if I told you that, but there's a zombie. Maybe you don't know. But there's a zombie, and we haven't made a zombie yet. Everybody, we're gonna make a zombie. Let's find out where zombies live. Zombies are not level 3. They are level 2. Zombies are level 2. There's a level 2 zombie hanging out. And we're going to need the card for that. That's a level 2, which is probably going to be right around here. So we just need a zombie. By the way, forgive me, but my mind is going music all day. So right now, I just have got, the Cranberries in my head at the moment is what's happening. That's just how it is. Zombie, 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 hey, hey. That looks good. Portishead seems, oh yeah, it's really good. And you have to use specifically, they want you to use Sufjan Stevens in certain moments, Portishead in certain moments, and then like a low frequency hum at certain moments. They've got different things they want you to use at different moments. It's very specific. So of course I want it in my class. It is very cool. I recommend it. And I feel like, I may very well run it again. So we will see. All right, here's our zombie. Our zombie is fun. Okay, 38 XP, this level 2. I feel like we might be okay with this. 12 HP is not the worst. 38 XP is not bad. It has 1 shift, which, and treasure is the BST1, which is like the body cavity search. And then, don't worry about it. And it's got claws. And those claws are at a 4-3, which is actually a pretty good average roll, so it might hit me more often. Clawed hand. And it does, 1d6 plus 2 damage. Ooh, do not like that. That's no good. Maybe it has bad armor? Lifeless corpse on secondary 1s, 2s, and 6s. 1s, 2s, and 6s. Not great, but that's okay. Lifeless corpse. Lifeless corpse is what this is called. Remember, if it gets double 1s or double 6s, I gotta pay attention to it. And this is gonna do -1 damage. Also, I'm gonna figure out how to do even more with my rolls on this one, so I can automate things in cool ways. All right, here's our zombie. And let's use a selected token. And let's drag our level 2 zombie onto the map and see what happens. Hello, zombie. Hit points, shift, and XP. Save your settings. Here we go. Imagine that. Oh, wait, sorry. Wait. Okay. Now, imagine battle music, right? Imagine exciting battle music. This is a zombie that does a lot of damage. And I just want to have a quick thought. It would be great to make some potion bombs. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Do we use a potion? Oh, well, we actually can use a potion not on the first turn. But that's okay. That's fine. So then we're going to just attack him. We're just attacking him. All right, zombie. Oh, I've got a great pithy one-liner if I kill him. So we're going to go and try to attack him right away. And maybe we can get a good pithy one-liner. Oops, sorry, wrong roll. And if we do, 5-4, absolutely. Oh, sorry, I need to reset our dice trackers. Give me a moment. I didn't reset last time. There we go. Okay. I can get a drubbing in here by just because I can just move right there, and that's a 5-4. It has no defense. Let's roll that. Really want to 6 plus 2 is 8. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. Right? It's okay. I say, hey, you zombie, what's in your head? What's in your head, zombie? And then I go like take my knobby mace and I hit him right in the zombie head and I go, brains, apparently. That's what's in your head. Brains. The zombie's gonna try to attack me back. Hits a 3-1 and no, not at all. So I get to go next, and I'm going to attack him this time, and I'm going to just like destroy the zombie. 2-4. No, I cannot hit the zombie. I try, but there was so much viscera, so much brain, cerebral matter everywhere that I had to wipe it off my knobby club first. And while I was, trying to get all the cerebral material out of my club, he comes at me, this terrible zombie, but that's just not going to work. So we go on to the third round of combat, because once you hit the fourth rounds of combat, then all of a sudden it gets escalated like an escalator. But I feel like I rolled a 1 and a 2, which I can turn into my carving hit, which I will do right now, and I'll make some damage with the 1. That's a 4 plus 1. That's a 5. But he does have a defense against that, making it only 4. But you know what? 4 is enough to kill the zombie. And I do. I kill it and I say, hey, zombie. I hope you like brains. I do. Actually, you're brain dead. And now you're just dead. As I kill the zombie with great violence. And I'm going to just take those 38 experience points and have them. I'm not yet at the next level, but I feel good about it. And I also feel good about the fact that now I get to roll to what you call it, loot the body. Because who doesn't want to loot all the bodies? It's, I think it's page 20 or something like this. Let me see. Body search table 1. You know what? There's so much I can do. I'm going to spend some time next week making tables, and then I can just click buttons, and I feel really good about it. Anyway, so I get to roll on this body search table with 2d6. I roll an 8, and an 8 says, oh. Strapped to this creature's back, this zombie's back, is a throwing axe +3. And throwing axes are amazingly badass. Like, you don't even know. I have this throwing axe now, and I have to tell you, I had a throwing axe or something like that earlier, but then I lost it, and that was the worst, because throwing axes you get to do in combat before you get into, it's like a bonus action into combat. And where did I put it? I put it in I think it was a back scratcher. Let me go. I've got to find this mace, because the heavy mace is amazing and I love it. It's really good. Let me see. Throwing weapons. That's 26. Oh, don't let me forget if there are multiple attackers or some kind of thing about it. So, a throwing weapon. So good. You can throw one throwing weapon at the start of combat. This does not replace an attack. You still attack first. Throwing weapons always hit successfully, but they may not always cause damage. Roll d6. If the primary die matches the creature's primary interrupt stat, or the secondary die matches the creature's secondary interrupt stat, then subtract the interrupt modifier from the damage done. But, if both the primary and secondary dice match, and you do both. But the point is, throwing axes do 6 damage just by itself, just like boom, right up top, 6 damage. But it also has a modifier, so I get like just 9 damage all at once, just one time free go. So I'm going to do this, and I'm going to say this is throwing axe +6. I feel so good about my life right now. Throwing axe +3, which is just 9 damage. So nice. And also, because I'm here, I get to wait. You know how when you look at it, it says, oh, go roll on the special treasure table because you did all the treasure and you get all the treasures. And I'm like, this is great. I get all the treasures. But the treasure table usually looks like level 3 treasure table or something like this. And right now I'm looking at the table that does not look like a treasure table. It looks like not a treasure table. It looks like that terrible table that says roll for the interruptions table. That one, you know? Why is it that I kill a zombie and what I get as reward in the Jade Room is like interruptions table? So the interruptions, the unexpected. Seems unfair. It's all right. Well, I'll do it anyway. One man's treasure is another man's trash. So, it's time to roll. Here we go. Let's get over here, ghost. D66. I roll a 6 and a 1. There's a box lying on the floor in the corner. It opens, and I find inside a bottle of port and some dried vegetables. They must have been left here by one of the original Crypt workers. Gain 1 ration. Woo! I gained 1 ration, everybody. And I feel really good about that. And I am going to just add this to my my big character sheet over here because that's really important. Let's do rations. I've got 5 rations. Oh, yeah, that's really good. That's really good. Magic potions. By the way, I'm full up on magic potions, so I should probably drink one at some point in time, just for the record. And it does not look like... Oh, I believe that the large and heavy items, I believe that the throwing axe would count as a large and heavy item. And I'm just going to put it in here so I, you know, I want to try to be responsible. Oh, gosh. We've got to end soon, but I feel like we can do maybe one more room. I feel like we can do so a little bit more. Because if you look at this, check us out, everybody. We have gotten, like, a pretty decent amount of the room done. So if we take our Testaklees back this way, we can try up here, right? We're going to try to basically fill in as much of the 5 does not block wooden doors. So, hey, everybody, I feel like I'm going to hit level 4. Not right now, obviously, but I mean, soon. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like at some point I will hit level 4. How fortuitous! Let's find out what kind of room we get, everybody. We may not be able to, so 5-1. Hey, 5-1 is perfect because 5-1 is a corridor, and that is what we got with 1 exit. So, just like it needs to be, everyone. Just like it needs to be. So let's do, this is going to go to here. And it's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the end. Let's have the doorway be here. And we are going to get a little outing space right here, which I think is great. I like what our dungeon looks like, everyone. I don't know about you, but I like it. I think it's cool. I like its sort of vibe. Check it out. Look at that. Look at our dungeon. I'm going to move my zombies over here. Okay, let's find out what's in this room. I mean, we'll make this our last room. We'll make this our last room. 6-3, 2 exits. 6-3. 6-3 is a large room, everyone. Just remember, if our area is more than 12, no, 32. And that is not a large room. Sorry. 6-3. So what we got here? 6-3, so it's 6 wide, 3 deep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's perfect. It has 2 exits. Hey, everyone, this is like, I think we're doing really well. I like how our dungeon's going. So that's going to be to here, right? It's got 2 exits, which are already on the door, right? There's one here and there's one here. So we actually, they're already here because we've already determined what they are. Which now this does cut off this, but we might be able to hit it. Y'all, this is a great dungeon. Did I ever tell you, as we find out what's going to be in this room, that one of the things that's always stressed me out about being a dungeon, like designing dungeons as a GM when doing D&D dungeon crawls, is I never feel like I'm very good at them. Like I never feel like I am really great at crafting dungeons because I want them to be somehow functional and realistic, but I have to just let that go and just let it be a random dungeon because that's how D&D does it. But I always have a problem just doing that. And so this has been very freeing and exciting for me just to, you know. So by the way, we found a room, everyone. I'm going to type the name of the room that we walked into right here. We found our way into the miasma room. This space is full of yellow smoke. From within, you hear a low moaning noise, but cannot see inside. I must fight a mummy. Well, let's go fight a mummy, everyone. We're gonna fight a mummy. Have I made a mummy already? I have not made a mummy, so we're making a new one. Oh, hey, what do you think the odds are that a mummy is a level 2 creature? It's not, it's a level 3 creature. There it is. There's the mummy. Oh no, a mummy. That's great. So a mummy's a level 3 creature, which I feel really great about. Honestly, just wonder how many. There it is. There's the mummy. Oh no! Guess what, everyone? It looks like the mummy is worth 90 experience points. And 90 experience points doesn't really make me happy. So yeah, okay. So yeah, this is our last one before we go. It's a mummy. It's level 3. It has 15 hit points. It is worth 90 experience. It has 2 shift. It has treasure. The body search treasure. Its weapon is, I don't know, mummy. Are you my mummy? That's its weapon. Trying to find out who's your daddy. So it has 2 maneuvers. It has Savage Bash, which is a 2 and a 3. And it's never great when it has two. Makes it a lot more dangerous. So Savage Bash does 1d6 damage. At least it doesn't have a bonus. And then it also has Body Barrel, which is 6 and 1. And that does 1d6 minus 2 damage. No big bonuses, but it also does have armor, an interrupt, and that is on primary 1s and 6s. So, not the worst. It has Senseless Body. I'm going to figure out this music because that's terrible. And it does -3 damage. What is that? Oh no. That's not what I wanted to see. Imagine you're hearing really exciting combat music that happens right now. Okay. Edit. Boom. You select a token. Save those changes. Mummy. Delete. Drag. Set. HP. Shift. XP. And then nameplate. And then update default token. Save settings. Okay. So here's what happens. I have to roll a d6 and see what I get. This is a 4. That's good because it says here, imagine exciting combat damage, combat music. On a 1 to 2, the mummy does +4 damage on the first hit. I would like to point out that I have a throwing axe, and I'm going to throw it. Testaklees, I'm going to pull my axe. I have to ask you a question, mummy. Can I get my allowance? Whoosh! And I throw this throwing axe +3 right at it. And I'm going to do that. And it's, just me attacking the mummy. Let's do it. I rolled a 4 and a 1, and that does not do anything against its interrupt, which means I just do 9 points of damage to it right away, right on the front place, just right there. So, first blow of the combat, 9 damage from my throwing axe. It doesn't even count as an attack, and now I'm going to attack it. I do a 4/4. I'm able to turn that 4 into a 6. My axe makes your body spray. Oh, that's really good. Everybody here in the chat who's making the terrible puns, I love you. So I'm going to turn this into a drubbing, which is going to take less damage from it, but that's the only thing I can do right now. So I'm going to do this right now, make the drubbing. It's a 4, -1, 3. So I only do 3 damage to him, the mummy, but 3 damage is still 3 damage, and I come in. By the way, I forgot to tell you what it looks like. The damage of the mummy. It says, many of the bodies in the crypt have been embalmed, and now risen, roam the dark halls as rigid mummies. It turns and senses you, the dry corpse visible beneath the strips of cloth. It's going to attack me now. Oh, there was no attack going on there. Sorry, I've got to roll it again. Nope. Yep. Okay, it does a 5/4. It has a shift of 2. It cannot do its Savage Bash, nor can it do its Body Barrel. It does not hit me. Round 2. Remember, we're in round 2. You, mummy, I'm going to
kill you.
Yes. I can hit it. I can do the drubbing. We were going to do that. I want a follow-up damage roll. It's what I want. 4 minus 1 is 3. And the wind-up. And the pitch. And
it's a home run.
You know why I'm calling it a home run? Do you know why I want to make the baseball reference right here? Do you want to know why? Because if you make a home run, you go all the way around the bases and you come back home. And you know who's home? A mummy. And now that mummy says, I'm home. Well, the mummy doesn't say it. I say it to the mummy, but I come sliding in. And then I just like slide all of its body parts into little pieces all over the place. And then I kill it. Like that. It's a grand slam. And by the way, I'm going to go take 90 experience points right now. Just do it. Plus 90. I'm getting very close to leveling up, but I did not level up just yet. Remember, you know what we need to do? I still have this precision thing that's waiting for me. I'm going to make a little +3 note here because we are going to be ending now, more or less. This is I said it was our last room, and Krellin would be mad at me if I didn't, follow through with that. So, going to make this +3. Boom. All right, so I get to roll on the table for him. Maybe I find some sort of... Do you know what? In this miasma room, I don't get any treasure from the room itself. That looks terrible. No, I just only get the body searching room, which I feel like is not nearly as fun as like having a whole... Maybe I find something good in his body. I hope so. Body searching table 1 and 2. All right, body searching table. This is a body searching table 2. I'm gonna roll the two d6s and find out what I get. Maybe I find some fresh bandages. I rolled a 2. I'm going to read out what happened. Testaklees the Ballsy, after having felled the mummy, decides, after glancing around the room, that there is nothing in the room, but perhaps there may be something on the body. Yes, Testaklees the Ballsy leans down to investigate this body covered with bandages in order to access what might be inside, perhaps a treasure. Testaklees will have to push aside the bandages. And as he's pushing aside the bandages, you see, the thing about mummies is that they are embalmed. It is a technique that has been known in secret, a secret technique for centuries, millennia. Oh, those embalmers, what treasures may they have left inside the body? As Testaklees begins to pull apart the bandages, he hears a strange sound inside. A sound something like this. And at that moment, blood explodes everywhere. There was some sort of booby trap inside of the mummy, and blood spatters all over Testaklees. Blood suddenly spurts from the body. Gain the bloodied status. There is nothing here. Well, that is unfortunate. We need something that looks like blood. I feel like we can just put the red on it. Yeah. Oh, well, that heart feels like it could be bloody. Yep. So everyone, I need to make a mark on my character sheet right now. Let's do that together, shall we? Let's just note that we are bloodied. Where are we? Here we are. We're bloodied. So I'm going to read this out loud right now so that we all know what's going to happen to us later when we come back next week. Bloodied. You can experience two in-game conditions called bloodied and soaked. There are a number of ways to become bloodied. Oh, I'm going to say this. I'm going to do this in that kind of like weird 1950s like announcer, like, you know. You can experience two in-game conditions called bloodied and soaked. There are a number of ways to become bloodied or soaked. You will be alerted in text or through invented usage. When you leave the dungeon, the bloodied and soaked conditions are removed, as you will have rested and washed before returning. Bloodied. You can become bloodied for a number of reasons, as explained in the game text when you do. You can also become bloodied through inventive usage, by removing organs or blood, becoming covered in blood to the point where it is hard to simply rub off and must be removed with water. You can do this automatically if water is present in the room. Until then, you must tick boxes on the bloodied track of your character sheet, one for each room thereafter that you encounter, before cleaning. While bloodied, you run the risk of becoming infected and gaining a fever. After encountering 8 rooms while bloodied, you gain a fever and lose 1 HP for every additional room you encounter until you are cleaned. Once washed, remove all the ticks on the bloodied track and carry on. Well, y'all, I am now bloodied. Yep, bloodied. Well, that's session 4 of the Trials of Testaklees. Thank you for hanging out with me while I got my fingers back under my feet, which means when we come back next Friday for the next part of this, I bet we can clear level 3, or we die. Oh, hey, wait! There's one thing we haven't done yet. Oh, we have to do this before we leave, because if we don't, I will be sad. We have to find out if we recover our throwing weapons, because I would like to not lose that throwing axe, which was so great. So, hold on. You can try to recover your throwing weapon after a fight, but it may have broken or become lost. If the throwing weapon was deflected by an interrupt, which it wasn't, it is lost automatically. If you threw a weapon without it being deflected and survived the combat, roll 1d6. Let's do that right now, shall we? Right now, it's the 1d6 time. Okay. I rolled a 6. On a 1 to 3, it is lost. On a 4 to 6, you have recovered it and put it back in your pack. Throwing axes are considered to be heavy items. Throwing axes and knives can have runes. Okay. 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 Huh. Thank goodness. All right, everybody. That was amazing. Thank you for being here. I have to do a check myself. I've got to do a check. Let me see if there were any tips or bits that came in, because if there were, then I'm going to read out the messages. There may have been, there may have not been. We'll find out. We have got resubs. Thank you, all of you, for your resubs. Nice. Hello, resubs. So, thank you. This is what it's, we've got 2 more Fridays before the Sandman comes back. And next Friday, we're going to be doing more Testaklees because I want to finish this level. My goal is to finish this level or die trying. If we finish this level next week, we will see what happens the week after. We might do more Testaklees or something else. We'll see. If we die, well, then that happens. But let me tell you what to expect this coming week. Today's Friday. Tomorrow, noon, I will be doing Rain World from noon to 3. Then I will be recording a stream that is you will not see until later on a different channel. I'll tell you about it when it is announced and all that. And then at 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, over at Stella Luna, you can find me for part 2 of the 2-part Our Brilliant Ruin game, where I'm playing Stormy King, Drag King Extraordinaire in this Gilded Age sort of horror-ish game. And if you saw me last week, you saw me playing the banjo uke. And let's see, Sunday, I've got no game for you to see me in on Sunday. Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern will be Overgrown on the Wandering Inn over on YouTube. And then, do I have any like one-shots? Because, this is like that time period where like random things show up and I've got to pay attention to them because they might be like, oh, I've got a game. Do I remember? I mean, I remembered. Let me see. No. No. Good Society on Wednesday at 7 p.m. 8 p.m. over at Laugh Love Lindy's. They have created their downstairs characters, and now they are going to finish the great event and then have their day off and have gossip, and we're going to find out who's being... There are people hidden in the attic or in a well. So there's a lot of excitement going on, and that is on Wednesday. And then you can see me on Thursday at 6 p.m. for Disco Elysium, which I've not been able to play in 2 weeks, and I miss it terribly. So thank you so much for being here. And the next Friday for more Trials of Testaklees. And I hope by the time we get back for next Friday, I'll have more tables and more things done and make it even fancier for myself. So that's it. And thank you. Please note that I must not have put it on my calendar, but I've got like a 2-shot coming up. I've got some stuff coming up that you should know about, and I'll tell you when I announce it, but I look forward to some Night's Black Agent solo coming up. So I'm going to grab food. Thank you very much. But also, we should see if there's anyone we can raid, because if we can raid someone, I'm going to feel like a superhero. And also, I love that. Okay, who's up? So it looks like we have got a couple of different people. There are a bunch of different RPGs going. So let's raid some RPGs of people that I've never seen before, because that's fun. And thank you, Rissa, for that, because I totally forgot to say where you can find me. What looks interesting? Let's do... There's some people who do not have... they're doing... they don't have face cams, they have... what's the word? Sprites. So let's get... No, I don't want that. I want something that looks like it could be... We're going to learn something, everybody. Thank you, avatars. Thank you. Okay, so here's this thing. I don't know what it is, but it's called Jazz Funeral, Episode 8. And that seems like a thing that we should raid. We're going to raid the dinner and a game. And so give them love. And we will, don't forget our raid command. And I will catch you all on the flip side.